Hello. Is it on? I think it is. Oh, mute. Hello. How y'all doing? Over there. See where your package is on the map. Bring it to my house. How about that? Aloha. I got some questions. I forgot to write them all down, so give me just a second. Where did I stop? Thank you, Janie. Hawaiians in the house. Bonjour. Hello in Wisconsin. Okay. I don't know what's wrong with my notifications. It's nothing I can turn on or turn off either. I looked and looked and looked and looked. And unsubscribing, resubscribing doesn't actually work for me, so I can't tell you even to do that. So I have no idea. Let's get us some codes. Let's use these. Let's use those. What's in here? No. My hey diddle diddle, the cat and the fiddle. Okay. Put that back up. I got 10 questions that were left over from Sunday. Well, I have like 27 questions, but I'll save the rest for something else. Trump is in 2 of my decks, so there's a Trump card at least. Maybe not a Trump deck, but there's 2 Trump cards I do have. Well, he's actually hi Karen. He is actually on, I think, maybe 4 cards total, but in 2 different decks. He is the Fool card in the Coronavirus Tarot. And he is, I think, the Emperor or something. Something like that. Another one. Could be wrong there, though. Hi, Peggy. Okay. It's too hot to go walking around outside. I actually have a break today. So here I am. And these are all upside down. Yeah, Biden is still president. Gaetz surprise. The reinstatement didn't go too well yesterday, did it? Wonder how many died from Kool-Aid overdoses, though. Moment of silence for them. Didn't quite go well. How y'all doing there in Florida, Misty? There was not hurricane, but Tropical Storm Fred or something was supposed to be going that way. It's just stopped raining today. It's been raining all week here, though. That's why all of our trees are changing, because it's just, you ain't getting much sun. It's been sunny today, though. I think it got up to 84 or something like that. Hi, Linda. Well, I am here. I think I was supposed to get to, I don't read reversals. All of them was reversed. Nothing in Central Florida, but it's good. At least it's good for now. Let's count the blessings. Oh, yeah, he was blaming Antifa, the non-existent organization, for his cyber symposium. He was hacked, he said. I mean, but at one point, do you admit that you're actually just been making this whole thing up? Like, when do we admit that, yeah, I was just kidding. Biden's president, and he's going to stay that way. This Sunday will be on Jen's channel. She actually just posted a thingamajigger, what you call that? Community post. And she said, questions for Sunday night, please. We'll be back on my channel with Becca and Johnny at 8 p.m., 7 p.m., 6 p.m., 5 p.m. Heads up, we're also doing a charity live stream for Feeding America with Linda G on my channel Sunday, August 29th, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 Pacific. So I will put a community post up on when we get closer, because that August 29th will be on my channel. So I'll get a community post up that you can, well, on my community post, you can leave as many questions as you want anyway, but leave as many as you want. That way we'll have enough for 2 live streams, because we're going to do 2 that day. We're going to do the charity stream, and then we're going to do our regular Sunday thing that night too. And that night, okay, so the charity stream will be on Jen's channel for Feeding America. So it'll be me, Jen, Becca, Linda G. That night will be on my channel, so it'll be me, Jen, Becca, and Lena Rodriguez will join us that day too. Oh, mowing the lawn. Oh, that's hard work. Especially when it's hot outside. Oh my God. Hot and humid. You know, the heat, okay, fine. If it's dry heat, then okay, but I can't. I just don't like heat, period, I guess. I can't. Okay. So we'll get started. So the new date is pushed back some more. Becca's been reading that too, Pam. Okay. I alone can fix it. So, first person I want to look at in the crazy parade, Marjorie Taylor Greene has been spreading information on Twitter and things about the vaccination causing abortions, not abortions, but miscarriages. Now, this is not true. And so what I want to know is, will she be kicked off Twitter and any other social medias? Who was that? Just Rand Paul or somebody that just got suspended from Twitter for making false statements about COVID-19? So will she be kicked off? She's banned right now? Okay, well, we'll need to, well, let's see. Let's keep going. Yeah, she is insane. What in the world is this? Oh, 10 of Wands and still upside down. 10 of Wands. So there's your burden. And Page of Swords. So, yes. Now, I think this is going to spread, because her messaging with the Page of Swords is going to come under some sort of burden, which means that she may be kicked off of, like some of them are being kicked off of YouTube, and Facebook is wishy-washy because it's Russia book. So sometimes. The Queen of Swords, so that's her with the Ace of Wands. There might be a attempt to maybe go to one of those other ones, the Get Her Done, or the what's that other stupid thing? Parlor. There might be some attempt at moving on or moving into something else. Eight of Swords, 10 of Swords, though, but she is going to be shut down. Her messaging is, and she, of course, is going to cry and play victim and all that good stuff. But yeah, we get shut down here. So this is going to spread, though, like I say, with that 10 of Wands, Knight of Pentacles. It's going to stick for a while, too. There's somebody else, though, she can run to the arms of. That's what I think. Well, they just want to be apart. Yeah, she'll go to Parlor and get her done. This is what I want to know. I usually don't do this, but I'm going to do this this time. This is the true God. I don't know how to say the first one. I think you just made that up. But how did you find my channel exactly? Because if you watching YouTube, you should be watching Jesus stuff instead of Satan and Lucifer. And I'm not Jewish, nor Israelite. Like, shouldn't you have, like, I don't know, a Kenneth Copeland subscription or something? No? Am I off base? Well, anyway, have a nice day. Okay. Now, speaking of the crazy. So there's the story. I'm sure most of y'all have seen. If not, then it's there. But, I mean, do you really want to see it? There is a man who took his children to Mexico and murdered them because he said that they were lizards or lizard people, and they were going to grow up and take over the world or destroy the world, pardon me. And so he had to kill them, his kids. One of them was 10 months old. He said the wife had the lizard gene in her. And mind you, he took the kids and she couldn't find where he was or where the kids were. And she contacted the authorities and said that he's got them, but I can't find them. He won't answer me back. So the authorities told her to use your iPhone, find my iPhone app. And so she did and found him and so forth and so forth. He's saving the story. So this is part of this. Actually, the lizard people thing predates QAnon, but they have embraced this as of now. And what I want to know, because there was also another article saying that some of the Quackernons, pardon me, that they were going to be breaking from the group and starting their own because of the conspiracy theories are too much for them. Which makes me scratch my head to, okay, you were fine with the Hillary Pizzagate thing. You were fine with the Biden and Trump switching faces thing. You were fine with the Hollywood actors drinking the blood of babies and that's how they stay young thing. But you're not fine with the lizard people. Like, what? What? Okay. We drew the line at lizard people. His defense is he killed them because they were going to be lizard people and destroy the world. He also said he knew what he did was wrong, but he was doing it for a good cause. One of them was 10 months old. Now, mind you, keep in mind that, who said that? This is extremist behavior, period. That what I'm doing is bad, but I'm doing it for the right reason. You know, strapping bombs to myself and blowing myself up as low as other people. They killed Jesus because they thought they were doing the right thing. These were Christians, by the way. So they always think they're doing the right thing, and then that justifies whatever kind of garbage they want to spew out. So will the Quackernon split into two groups? I mean, these are just... I can't. Like, how do you... This goes beyond conspiracy theory, though. Like somebody convinced you, number one, that there are lizard people. Number two, that your children are lizard people. And they got it from your wife or a girlfriend or whoever she was. Not from you, but from her. So will they start to break off into two different groups? The Emperor, because mind you, way long time ago, when I first did videos on the Quackernons. Well, I'm glad you're here, Gigi. I had some in my comment section saying that, we're not all bad, and this person he claimed, I'm part of the LGBT community and we are accepted in QAnon too, or whatever they call it. And so I'm like, block, because no. Anybody that supports Donald Trump, I don't care who you are, how good of a person you are, there has to be some sort of disconnect between here and there. There's something that got clipped and snipped. How do you not see what the rest of the world sees? That doesn't make you a bad person necessarily, because I worked with a Donald Trump supporter and she was perfectly fine outside of her politics. But how do you look at a racist and not see a racist? That's the part I'm like, yeah, no, sorry. So back to this, the Emperor, the Hermit. So yes, there will be some that wander off and start their own little thing. The Mother of Cups and the Seven of Swords. The core of Quackernon, though, is going to get worse. This is going to get worse than this. Conspiracy-wise, not necessarily violent-wise, but conspiracy-wise, it's going to get worse because they're going to keep cooking up stuff. They're lizard people, so I got to kill my kids type thing is the tip of the iceberg. Three of Pentacles, Judgment, Son of Cups is the Knight of Cups. This is that fantasy. There's a leader who is dead that's coming back. That's their thing. That's going to be their next thing. There's a guy who died who's coming back, and it ain't Jesus. Because Jesus didn't, well, I guess he did technically die, but there's somebody else who died and is coming back, and he is going to be part of the Quackers. Well, that's what they're going to say. Like, he is one of us. He started this, or he is one of us. He has this type of energy, this type of whatever. There's a dead guy that's coming back. And he's going to show them the Elvis. He's going to show them the way. There's a dead guy coming back. Maybe it'll be like a L. Ron Hubbard type thing to where they're going to get messages from beyond the grave, and maybe Quackernons will make their own divination system. Who knows? But it's yeah, they're going to split, and yeah. All right, so let's ask about this ridiculous man. What's going to happen to him? I had his name, Michael something, I think. Bye, Marie. I would say have fun, but you're going to go pull weeds. But you have a good afternoon. So let's see. Let's see. All kind of stuff flying out. Let's pick on purpose here. We're gonna pick on purpose. Let's see. what's going to happen with him. Do. Thank you, Karen. Thank you so very, very, very much. I appreciate you. And buy me a ticket out of Crazy Town. Thank you very much. Matthew Coleman. Okay, that was his name. 4 of Pentacles. 10 of Cups. The Lovers. 9 of Wands. Ace of Pentacles. Okay, let me stop here. How many believe that is the reason he actually killed his kids? Is there something else you think it is, or do you think it's the lizard whacking on type thing? It's an excuse. I don't know why he didn't kill the wife. She's the one who has the gene. Paranoia, schizophrenia, something else. Pre-existing mental. Hi, Becca. Definitely something else. It's an excuse. Insecure, maybe addiction, something else. He's whacking on, could be. Tried to punish his wife for leaving him. Excuse. Crazy. Schizo. Combination. Brainwashed. He didn't want the kids. Indoctrination. Complicated. Insanity defense. Drugs. Okay, well, instead of asking what's going to happen to him, because at this point it doesn't really matter, because, they're going to do what they're going to do. Let's ask if that is why he did this, because they were going to be lizard people. Sacrifice. That's what I was thinking. But, that's just where my mind went. But at the time I heard it. Because why'd you have to drive into Mexico to do such a thing? So why did he do it? Emperor, there's the father. Okay. Why? We'll pull off the top. There's the Fool, first card. Six of Pentacles. Giving out something, pushing out something. Sharing time, money, information. Charity, begging, submission. Strength. Why are we thinking? Because it's my channel. I can think about what I want to. 5 of Pentacles. Knight of Wands. 6 of Wands. Some sort of progression or movement he was trying to push forward with. Page of Swords. 7 of Wands. Hermit. 7 of Sun. Do you really think this would be a scheme about money? I don't think he's not that crazy. I mean, you still have to be some kind of crazy to kill your own kids, but because there is a defending and an elevation around finances. Like there's some sort of money involved in this. There's a scheme. The last card is the 7 of Swords. You tell me what it means. There's some sort of scheme here. Like, I don't get the 9 of Swords. I don't get the 4 of Swords. I don't get, thank you, Gigi. I don't get something about he has a mental affliction that would drive him to rage or something like that, or even paranoia. It starts with the Fool, but I get money. The 6 of Pentacles is what crosses it. Now, let's, for sake of argument, let's find a different, give me a different word for 6 of Pentacles. Wait 1 second. That way, it's for the sake of argument. Let's say it's not money. Still, though. It's if you're not talking about money, you're talking about begging, or you're talking about submitting to. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's completely because he's crazy. Like I said, you do have to be a level of crazy, though, to harm your own kids like that. But there's a scheme in this. I didn't know. Oh, well. We'll move on from him. Lord Jesus. It's 4 in the morning over there. Well, thank you for joining. It'll come out. I just think it's a little something else to that than just lizard people destroying the world. I just think it is. So let's see. Boebert. She said the tours that she gave were legal and legitimate. Yeah, like Lori and Chad. Same thing. They were in a cult. Their kids were possessed. She said her kids were shells and they were going to be possessed by demons, or that they had no soul and that they were going to be possessed. So she, or her husband, or whoever, and then buried him in your front yard, like, you know, chrysanthemums or something. Like, Jesus, I can't. Yeah, she does tours on a regular basis. She said they were legitimate. Why did she give tours? Why, oh why? Mm-hmm. 5 of Swords. 5 of Swords is about dishonor, winning at all costs. The bully card. It's a warning card if you were to draw it for yourself. This means that you need to make sure that your actions are on the up and up, because the perception of being heavy-handed can cause a bad reputation. Hello in Saskatchewan. So this is her first card. So legitimate, no. The second card is the 2 of Swords. This is stalemate, confusions, self-inflicted confusions, because this is not really, you're trying not to make a decision, or you're trying not to move upon something, or at the very least give the appearance that you are not involved. There is some sort of disconnect, yet a bully tactic, heavy-handed tactic at the same time. So I can show you around without giving you answers. So it's let's keep going. Queen of Swords and the Strength. This was in her ability to do so. 9 of Wands and the 3 of Wands. Stress and strain. The Ace of Pentacles, there's an offer. The 4 of Swords. And it ends in the 7 of Swords. So what did I just say about the 5 of Swords? If you draw this for yourself, you need to make sure this is a warning card to let you know that your actions can be seen as not on the up and up. Like you have a heavy-handed tactic, is what it was taught to me back in the day. That whatever it is that you're doing, even though you can do it, it has the appearance of wrongdoing. So the 5 of Swords, that win at all costs and dishonor, is how it started, and we end with the schemes and sneaky and thievery and strategy. So open up, no ma'am. Don't buy it, won't buy it with a coupon. No. You know what you were doing. My magic cards don't lie. 10 of Swords on the bottom. Them people knew. Gavin Newsom, will he survive the recall? I have no idea what that story is about, though. I mean, I see it, but I haven't read anything into it or read anything about it. But will he survive the recall? Let's go in blind then, shall we? 50% off coupon at that good vibes. Why are they recalling him? Like, they just don't like his leadership during COVID? Is that like one of them things? Will he survive the recall? Should be recalled for dating Kimberly Beautiful. That's So let's see. Oh, they're doing one of those. Let's impeach Biden type thing. Three of Pentacles and the Devil. There is a because he went to a dinner party during lockdown. Yeah, it seems to be a concerted effort that has no good intention. So it's not here with the Three of Pentacles. That's the concerted effort. That's the let's join together type thing. And then the Devil. So there's a group that has no good intention. So will he survive, though? The Hanged Man and the Queen of Cups. There's some support that they are trying to change the mind of. This is, I guess, trying to recruit the other side, or trying to recruit maybe some Dems, or some, at the very least, some progressives into thinking he's not the best in the world. Two of Wands, Ace of Wands. I think he survives, though. The Four Swords, the Knight of Cups, the Hermit, and the Nine of Wands. It's just a stress and a strain at this point, but we shall see. But I don't get he goes anywhere. I get he's still there, but they coming for your throat, and your throat muscles. They coming for it. Okay. Well, speaking of tactics, Arizona and the Ninja Turtles, what you call them people, the cyber ninjas. So they were counting, I guess is what you would call that, but not really. They were trying to change votes, if you ask me, but that's just conspiracy theory. So they were counting votes in Arizona so that Donald Trump can be reinstated on National Kool-Aid Day, I guess. And they were supposed to share their findings, what it is that you came up with after you did all that work that nobody asked you to do. And it was very vague and ambiguous, but I want to know, with my magic cards, the cyber ninjas, what did you come up with after you conducted your experiment? What did you come up with? What did you conclude about the Arizona election? What did you conclude? Now, the DOJ has sent you a warning shot saying, hey, stop that. So what did you conclude? Cyber ninjas. It'd be funny if this was fiction. Three of Cups. There you go. The Moon. Nothing. Inconclusive. Your togetherness, your effort, concerted effort, your community came up with nothing. The Moon is confusion sometime too. It's never ending. It's like a well of lost in thought type. It's a dark hallway. It just goes on forever because you can't really quite make out what's going on. It's not the sun. It's the moon. So nothing. I mean, you basically just got a whole bunch of paper and you were looking through it the whole time. You weren't actually doing anything. You didn't come up with nothing. So it's not even like they even came up with, Biden got more votes. They came up with literally nothing because I don't think they were doing anything. Nothing productive. Let me say it that way. They were not doing anything productive. Five of Swords. That dishonor, win at all cost card again. It's going to be busy today. Nine of Cups, fantasy, wishful thinking. Four of Pentacles, keeping it close to the vest. This was supposed to be secret. Seven of Cups, didn't I just say this? Confusion. Lost in thought. Garbage. That's what they were coming up with. Garbage. Nothing. Now, mind you, if you look at what they were doing, that's a whole different thing. But what did you come up with? Nothing. So, moving on. Now, I don't even know which one it was, but it's not really relevant. Weaselberg, one of his sons, is being accused by New York prosecutors of avoiding taxes. He is also Weaselberg is being accused by the prosecutors of lying during his statement, his testimony. So, will they start to go after his family? And will that make him more cooperative? Tactics. Gotta like tactics. So, will they start to go after his family? Wheel of Fortune. In time. There's a case building. There is, there's a case building. This is not just avoidance of taxes. This is using money that was paid under the table. This is, or getting money that was paid under the table. This is also using money from a corporation that was for personal means or nefarious means even. But yes, so let's see. Judgment, yeah. Something from the past, because we're dealing with time with the Wheel of Fortune. Something from the past. Two of Cups, business and commerce, relationships. So yeah, and mind you, this is also 2 kids or 2 sons. But yes, this is a business relationship. 3 of Cups, community. So this is somebody else going down in relation to. 3 of Swords. 8 of Swords. Trapped. I mean, you got to try to save them from jail. If you don't, I think all 3 of you will be arrested at some point. Yes, Ninny, it is. Actually, I ain't been outside today, but it's humid, though. Ace of Cups. The Fool. 4 of Pentacles. There's that moon. It's going to go on until you end it, basically. But they are circling the wagon. So within time, if you don't take the fall, then you're all going to get arrested. Now, I don't think you all stay in jail forever, but you will all be arrested. All 3 of you. I mean, if you like crime like that, then, you know, go ahead. So, will that make him more cooperative? Will that make him more cooperative? The Hermit and the Tower. Investigations or revelations of information. The Tower is not always a disaster. It's a revealing, like blow open the tower, you can see inside. And the Hermit is searching for that answer. So, Judgment. I don't think he cooperates willingly. This is, I have it already. So if you don't cooperate, then we use it against you. The Magician, 6 of Swords. So with the Magician, there is power in the transition. There is power in the movement of something. Justice, 10 of Pentacles. There's also cases that are going to be brought against the company itself that he is also going to have to answer for. So his problems compound, that 3 of Swords. It's not so one-sided or one-layered. Why that came to my mind. It's not one layer of, you know, he was the CFO of this company, so let's bring him in on that. No, his charges right now, I think, are all personal at the moment, like receiving money under the table and all this type of avoidance of taxes and that type of thing, but it's not going to stay there. This has got more layers to it. And so back against the wall, you either cooperate or you go to jail forever. Remember, Al Capone murdered half the world and got caught on tax evasion. So watch yourself. So the prosecutor said that he lied in his testimony. Let's look at that. Vaccine darts. Did he lie in his testimony? Because mind you, thank you, Lita. Mind you, he is now delving into the world of perjury. So, 8, 9, and 10. Knight of Cups. This might be fancy answers. Six of Cups. Yeah. The Chariot. The Emperor. Seven of Swords. There's your lie. Ace of Pentacles. There's a lie in a written statement too, in case you want to look for that. Ten of Swords and the Sun. There will be some illumination and he will be thrown off balance. So yes, that was a lie in his testimony. Here's my thing. If you're already in trouble, well, you know what? That does, never mind. That's the Trumpian playbook. When you're in trouble, let's do other things to get us deeper in trouble. That's what they do. I mean, why am I even asking? That's what they do. Speaking of which, though, let's go to Gaetz. That child there. So Greenberg is being implicating him all over the place. Greenberg says that he set up a meeting for Gaetz. This is according to Greenberg, not necessarily according to the truth, but according to Greenberg. To be fair, he said he set up a meeting between Matt Gaetz and a woman for $400 is what Matt Gaetz paid this woman. So that's what was in the headline. Is that true? And I mean, not to be completely salacious, but why? Let's see. I've never seen The Shining. Matt Gaetz. Okay, so that's all you needed right there. Okay. Two of Pentacles and the Ten of Swords. It's more to it than that, but I didn't read the whole thing, but it's more to it than that. The Chariot, the Hierophant, the Sun, the Six of Swords. So yes, to answer the question, but I get the feeling that this in particular woman was not in this in particular profession of her own volition, if you get what I'm saying. She was not, well, I mean, hell, demonetized if you want. She was not raped, but she was trafficked, is what I get. I get that she was not an employee of some madam or tycoon somewhere. This is something different. And $400 is what you pay to whoever it is that has these in particular people. It costs more than that. Or maybe he just pays more than that because he's done it multiple times. But yes, to answer the question. Ugh. What a perv. I can't even him at all. So his associates are starting to hand out documents. Will there be more people who will come out against Matt Gaetz other than Greenberg that we will see or that we will hear? And not just background associates. Will we get to see or hear some of the people who have information on Matt Gaetz other than Greenberg? Let's see. Remind me, next question, I didn't write it down. Did Donald Trump believe he was going to be reinstated yesterday? Let's see. First, the Knight of Wands and the Fool. So for Greenberg's associates, will there be more coming out? There will be a lot more messaging first than there are people. Justice. Yeah, there will be some once this hits court. Then yes, that's when you will see. There's something about the women. There's going to be some women coming forward, kind of like in the Bill Cosby case and stuff like. There's going to be some women coming forward. Which spells a very hard time for whoever had them in the first place, whoever trafficked them in the first place. Kind of like Epps and that other lady. But yeah, but we're going to get a lot more messaging before we get to people. So there's going to be a lot more headlines about this person he worked with says this and so forth and so forth. Okay, Kool-Aid Day. Did he believe? Did he believe? Did he believe that he was going to be reinstated yesterday? It's like he's an executive that lost a position. No, you got voted out. He's going to be reinstated yesterday. National Kool-Aid Day. Did he really believe such a thing? Did he drink the Kool-Aid? That's what I want. Oy vey. Hi, Lori Kettle. The King of Cups. Oh, that made me laugh. The King of Oh, the King of Cups. I think Spirit is just messing with me now. The King of Drinking. The King of Cups. First card. And Judgment. The King of Cups and very bad judgment. The Seven of Cups. There's your confusion. Which cup do I drink? Do I drink the orange Kool-Aid, the red one, the purple? Which one do I drink? The Six of Cups. This is going to all be cups cards. The Two of Pentacles, he's off balance. So yes, he does tend to believe such a thing. And he tends to believe such a thing because he believes people have plans. That there's some sort of plan that you can do, because he doesn't know. He was never a politician even, let alone a president. So he doesn't know. The Six of Cups, I hate to use these words in conjunction, but he has a bit of an innocence to him, a naivety, if you will. He has a bit of a childlike mentality in this in particular situation because he doesn't know. He believes that a guy who sells bad pillows has a plan to get him back into office. Not Giuliani, not Chris Christie, not Lindsey Graham, not McConnell, the pillow guy. So there is some sort of innocence there, but innocence lost with the Tower card. Blew your crown right off. So it's just no. The con artist got conned this time. Five of Cups, loss and regret. I got all the cups, didn't I? And then the King of Pentacles in the end. Yeah. There was a bit of, I believe you. Interestingly enough, there's your crown right there, and then they blew it right off right there. So, yeah. He believed it. Oh, wait. This is what I should have done, shouldn't I? Actually, let me find it. Why is everything I look for never by me? Okay. Give me 1 second. I shall return. Okay. So this here is a deck where every card is set in the tower. So let's use this one, shall we? Everyone is set in the tower. Moon, Queen of Pentacles, Tower. Everybody's set in the tower. So let's go. So Donald Trump, since we can't quit talking about you, let's talk about you right now. Donald. I had this one on my other list, I think. Congress can get your taxes now. The judge has hi Gary. A judge has agreed. What's your next move? What's your next move? Hi, Doreen. What is the next move? All is well, Gary. How are you? Let's see. The Chariot and the Seven of Swords. There is a plan, a sneaky one, that is moving forward. This one's going to take a little bit more time to develop. So we're talking maybe October, November. There's well, tell her I said hi, Gary. Hi, Jan. Four Swords, Six of Pentacles, Ace of Swords, Wheel of Fortune. There's also is he still working on, oh, good Jesus. What was it? I guess there was no name to it, but is he still working on some sort of media thing? Like he's trying to talk radio-ish maybe a OANN type of thing with his name on it. Is he still trying to? There's some sort of thing here about communications, giving out information or whatever, but has something to do with technology. So it's like a radio show or something like that. A podcast is what I was trying to say. Some sort of podcast or some sort of Trump News One or whatever the hell, something crazy like that. There's a new plan. Now, mind you, it's for grifting purposes, but there's a new plan. Queen of Pentacles. There's a woman here who has sort of been out of the limelight. We're going to see something new from her. King of Cups, Five of Wands, Four of Pentacles. There's a new fight to start with his group. Trump is on Cameo. I know Giuliani was. So is Trump doing Cameo too? That might be that. The Four of Pentacles, Five of Wands. There's a new fight here, or a new plan of aggression. There's a new verbal hunk of garbage that he's going to try to throw out here to start unrest. Something about well, voter fraud is always his thing, but there's something about being duped, like they were lying about something or covering something up. There's some sort of covering something up type thing. So something may be happening at the time, and then this is his plan of action, is to cover up the truth. So a new conspiracy. No, it's I think, well, you can look at it as maybe the situation would be bad all over with this type of deck, but I really just use the name. It's not, I don't really read too much into the graphics of the card because every single last one of them has the tower on. So it's, you know, that type of thing. Popcorn, you get as much as you can store. So let's do a general for Melania, since she is the one, or one of the ones that has been out of the limelight. What is she doing? Where is she at? Where is she got going on? That dog is enormous. I even keep a dog that big in your house. Jesus. You need 2 backyards. Got distracted. Squirrel. Okay. 6 of Pentacles. And the Fool. So spending more time, at the very least, more mental space for Donald Trump. So she's been, hi Paulette, so she's been thinking about him a little more, or spending a little more time with him with the Fool and the 6 of Pentacles. The 4 of Wands and the 9 of Swords, she is worried about home life with him, so there might be something where his personality might be changing. The Knight of Swords and the Magician, there may be some erratic behavior. Maybe some erratic behavior. Did I just say that? There is, oh, see, there's the actual tower in here. There is some erratic behavior with the tower and the 7 of cups. So his mental state is becoming a little more erratic or becoming a little more unrecognizable from the person she once knew, the Death card and the Temperance. There is also some damage that is being done that she is trying to recuperate from. So we may be having an emotional battle at the house too. That's what I get. So she's having some problems with her husband, but you picked him, so good for you. That's on you, boo-boo. That's on you. You deserve a medal for saving some other woman from his presence. You deal with it. Well, let's see. Overall happiness. I'll get nosy. It's my cards. I'll do what I want to do. Let's get nosy. Overall happiness of that relationship. This deck is loaded with tower cards, right? And the first one I pick is the actual tower. So overall happiness. Overall happiness. This in particular, Greg Abbott deserves big trouble. In this in particular deck, she wrote in her book that there is a way, also another way of, hi Patricia, of looking at a tower card. It's not always disaster. It's not always extreme upheaval. Sometimes you need to be the bolt of lightning that tears things down. So if there is something in your life that is not serving you for your greatest and highest of goods, then you need to be the bolt of lightning to undo it. And remember that when it is undone, don't build it up exactly the way it was. This is your opportunity to change. And so maybe it's on you. Oh God! Thank you, Meter. The junk watch. Well, they don't get along, is what I heard, because Ivanka and the boys blame her for their father cheating on their mother. Like, listen. And I was just thinking about this too, because there is a article right now talking about Monica Lewinsky. And out of my mouth, I'm like, well, you shouldn't have slept with somebody else's husband, man. But the unfair part of that is she never got to move on, but he did. And it's not that you slept with somebody else's husband. Y'all slept together. So he didn't cheat by himself. And she didn't either. So if you're going to blame somebody, blame him too. But, no, it was Melania who made him leave our mother. No, it was him. Because if you look at his track record, that's what he does. So, okay. I mean. And wait a minute, wasn't Marla in between Ivana and Melania? Or was she before? I don't know. It doesn't really matter because, he's probably with all y'all at the same time. So, the Magician. Knight of Swords, Temperance, the Lovers, and the 10 of Cups. She wants some sort of healing for that family. She wants some sort of progression, some sort of moving forward there too. but their relationship, heart to heart, is under a strain of erratic behavior. Thus, the Tower. You picked him. You picked him. So what? Well, let's go. Let's take a detour and look at Ivanka and Ivanka and Melania. Ivanka and Melania. Four of Wands and Five of Swords. There might be a bit of pushing out by force, too. Like she was trying to get rid of her. There wasn't them movies where the little kids trying to get rid of the stepmom or stepdad or something like that. That's kind of what this is. There is some sort of in-house problem here because this is not a family. This is just a group because they were never a cohesive unit. They weren't BFFs. This is something different. 10 of Wands, strain. A lot of strain. Queen of Cups. Page of Pentacles. She was looked at as a gold digger, basically. That Page of Pentacles, I want money, I want things, I want whatever. The Eight of Wands, they started off with a bad conversation. Whenever they met, a long time ago, there was a bad conversation. It started that way. Three of Cups, Page of Swords, the child with behavioral issues, Three of Swords, and the Tower again. They will never be friends. Ever, ever. They started off on the wrong foot and they stayed on the wrong foot. And mind you, I can put some of this onto him. Because if you were bringing a new person into your kid's life, you had to set the table. Now, they still may not have liked her, then that's fine, because then that's on her, because y'all need to, whatever. But I don't believe this table was set right in the first place, because you cheated on Ivana and then got Tiffany. And then here comes the gold digger and you got Baron. So they don't treat him very well and they don't treat the mama very well either. That's like your other family type thing. And she is a gold digger, but I mean, at the same time, it's Donald Trump. So what else are you going to dig for? He doesn't have a big heart or riveting conversation. So what are you going for exactly? They don't even like him outside his money. I mean, if he worked at Pizza Hut and, made $8.25 an hour, would they still left him the same? So, miss me with the bullness right now. Privilege. Yes, she's a gold digger. She is. But that's what he was kind of looking for, too. So, I mean, what was he getting out of Melania? I mean, she speaks 5 languages, okay, but he speaks barely 1, so it's not like he went for her interpretations. He went to her because she thought she was pretty. which means she went to you because you got a lot of money. Or she looked at you and she saw John Stamos or something. Like, get out of here. Like, I don't think so. No. She's seen money. You've seen legs and thought, oh, we need to be together. And then y'all got together and she had a baby. And now y'all together forever, whether you like it or not. And Ivanka, you take care of your own house. Worry about him. That's what you need to do. Take care of your own children and tell your husband stay out your sock drawer. That's what you need to do. That's what you need to do with your whole life. Yes, I did, Pam. Well, all except one. Actually, I got something for it. I just haven't put it in there. Because, why do things when you can put them off for tomorrow and the next day and the next day and the next day? But I have a deck here, and this is one of them. I have a deck here that I have two of. So I need to get rid of this one. But I don't have a book for it. It's the Ethereal Vision one. I have two of this. I bought two on purpose, though, since this wasn't an accident. Thus is why it has no book and no box. I used to use this one for personal readings. And what I would do is I took all of the kings and queens out of one and put them into the other one. That way I had two copies of the same thing in there, in case I needed two copies to come up in a reading. So that's why I have two. So I need to get rid of that one eventually. Actually, I have a deck coming today, but the post is already run, so I got packages outside. What did I order? Oh, yeah, I remember. They're sitting by the door. Okay. What am I looking for? I ordered that angel deck that's Sienna uses. And if you use her code, then you get like 20% off or something like that. Okay, it says it's supposed to be delivered today, and it is not, so never mind. What do you want me to ask about him and Lindsay? It says it's 81 degrees. Now, mind you, it's 5 o'clock, and it still says it's 81 degrees. So next week is supposed to be like the temperatures keep going down, especially at night. I think our season is changing early, but I mean, just could be me. I tried to go to our crystal shop here, never quite made it. I can't wait either. It's not been ridiculously hot. It's just been the kind of hot to where it's summertime. But I still don't like summertime, so that's that's a whole nother thing. Did I get my real pancake syrup? Yes, I did. And I was a little underwhelmed. So I have another one coming. Thanks to one of the lovely viewers. And so I'm waiting for that one. Oh, for God's sakes. Somebody can come in and say crazy stuff, but it always holds back comments with nothing in it. Okay. Will COVID ever go away? Is that what you're asking? Well, let's see. Let me ask about Lindsay and Trump first. No, I didn't get, I don't have a high fructose one anymore. It's pure maple syrup. It just didn't. It just didn't have enough oomph to me. So let's see. Lindsay and Trump. Then we'll go Corona next. Ten of Swords, first card. Queen of Cups. So there's some pulling back of support around certain things. The Three of Swords, the Tower, the Five of Cups, oh good Jesus, the Hangman, the Sun, the Page of Swords, the Six of Cups, Seven of Wands. So here's the thing that I believe. The Ten of Swords is how it starts with the Queen of Cups. So there's going to be the ending to some support. Now, the thing that's happening right now is they may just be going through a rough patch. The Five of Cups and the Three of Swords, there is a regret. And so there's going to be a bit of heartbreak. I think that Trump may have yelled at him and cussed him out or whatever the case may be, or said something horrible and you know, it all kind of went awry with the Tower and the Page of Swords. It just kind of went in a very, very bad situation. This child's face is focused. It's like the moment I can stab you, I am going to. I think that they're just going through a rough patch at the moment. There's going to be an attempt to still take up for Trump and to move in a more congenial space. They're going to try to meld back together. But the problem is, I think he is okay with eating the scraps from Trump's table because this is not a friendship. Donald Trump does not know how to be a friend to anyone, not even himself. So this is basically him being the lapdog people are calling you, and you're taking abuse for absolutely no reason. So, yeah. They're on a break right now. They're on a break. COVID, will it ever go away? Let's see. Hi, Starlight. The Knight of Pentacles. That means it's not going anywhere anytime soon. This is a slow movement. This is going to take some cycles. There is also something to keep in mind about, well, first off, let's say this. Hi, Clarence. Let's say this. The vaccine is not a cure, therefore, it doesn't actually, because vaccination, you're supposed to build an immunity. When you are vaccinated with this in particular thing, it's an immune booster. So you're basically stronger against COVID than the unvaccinated. Now, everybody can't get vaccinated because they have health issues and so forth and so forth. So everybody who's not vaccinated is not anti-vax. We have to keep that in mind too. But if you can take it and you can get it. That helps. Not only does it help in, like I said, it's an immune booster. Therefore, it's a lot easier for you not to get it. And therefore, it is a lot easier for you not to spread it because you don't have it. So there are certain large bodies of cooperation that we need for this in particular thing, but it is still going to be here for some time. Now, I'm not blaming this on anti-vaxxers, even though I'm not even going there either. But it's just like okay, I'm gonna go there too. Like the child with one of them celebrities who didn't want her child to be vaccinated with all these different things and chemicals and this and that and this and that. And then it's somewhere in California there was a measles outbreak. Who gets measles? Unvaccinated people. That's who get measles. So if you can take it and you can get it. But it's going to take different kind of cooperation. They have to stop seeing this as a blight on their freedom. Then, anyway, that's a whole nother. I'm not even talking about that. That's a whole nother. So the Page of Wands, there's new actions. There's actions, period, that need to be moving forward. There's possibly some rules that need to be put in place. The Eight of Wands and the Magician, the High Priestess, and the Ace of Wands. This also takes a different type of verbiage. You cannot force a person with anger to go get vaccinated. You have to use rationale. And I know we automatically think, because I automatically think too, that's not going to work. But that's what it says here. I didn't make it up. Look it up. The Eight of Wands and the Magician. There's a different way to approach this, and mind you, Fox News does not help. There is a different way to approach people in vaccinations. Because I guarantee you, now I don't guarantee you, but I bet you at least $2.71 that one of these people who said, I'm totally anti-vax, I don't want to be vaccinated, I don't know what that is, you put microchips in me, I'm going to be magnetized like Magneto. I guarantee you one of them fools has got a flu shot at some point in their life. And it wasn't forced. So it's not like you're anti-vax, you are let's do the thing. Like we always say it. If Obama said don't eat yellow snow, they would eat yellow snow. Whatever the Democratic force out there, whoever and whatever that is, the Rachel Maddows and all them people, the leftists, whoever the people is, whatever they say do, we need to do the opposite. It's still here. We need a different approach, though. This fear mongering isn't going to work. You're either mask it up, or you either use this mask or you use a ventilator. That you can't get people with hypotheticals. The what if doesn't work. It never has, it never will. You can't get them with shouting them down and being angry. They're not anti-vax because you're angry. They're not anti-vax because you have statistics. They're anti-vax because somebody told them to go get vaccinated and they believe Fox News or whoever else. It's an ignorance thing. It's a stupidity thing. So it's not like I don't want to be vaccinated. I don't want to be because you said I have to be. And so it needs a different approach because you're not dealing with maturity. You're dealing with something complete. You're dealing with the Fox News mentality. Tennis. So anyway, I got all the way off the subjects. But no, as of right now, it'll be here for a while. But yes, eventually we will be COVID free, believe it or well, relatively speaking. It'll have its seasons like the cold and the flu. But this is not going to be some worldwide pandemic like it is right now. It will die down, but this is going to be a good 3 years before it does so, if you ask me. But we shall see. But until then, if you can get vaccinated, get your shot. It's an immune booster. It's vaccine means you grow an immunity to. That's not what they just shot you with, because you can still get COVID, Lindsey Graham. And it's an immune booster. It does help you. So you do need it. So go get yourself vaccinated if you can. If you cannot, put your mask on and do what you've been doing. Wash your hands. I am a big advocate of washing my hands. I got 438 bottles of hand soap in this closet right now. And wash your hands. Don't put nothing in your mouth that you didn't wash your hands first. Especially if you out and around nasty people. And please be considerate of those who are in essential businesses. Don't call for nobody. Don't sneeze on nobody. Don't just be considerate. If you handling cash money is not paper. Therefore, it carries germs. If you have to touch paper money, wash your hands. Hand sanitizer is good, but it is not a replacement for washing your hands. Hand sanitizer also kills the germs on your hand that help you to fight infections and germs and things of that nature. So make sure that you are washing your hands, not just bleaching them, basically. All bacteria ain't bad, but, Yes, it is filthy. I'll be right back. Let me go get my packages from the Amazon downstairs. Right back. All right, I'm back. There it is. I ordered a wax warmer. I bought one. There we go. Yeah, DeSantis is he's a special one. That's what he is. He's a special one. I got one from the Walmarts, right? And that son of a succotash, I plugged it up, put the wax in it, and Synthesia. I don't know if I ever heard of that tarot one. Have I heard of that? I bet I have. I just don't have it. That's what. I ordered the one from Walmart's, and I plugged it up, put the wax in it, and it took 3 hours for it to make a little pool. I'm like, what is wrong with this thing? I threw it away. The wax warmer is for the tarts, the little wax tarts, potpourri, basically. The Satan is evil. I mean, they're calling him mini Trump, but no, Trump was, and I'm not even saying this to be mean. Trump was kind of stupid. He was, to be nice, let me use a different word. He was stupid. Fuck him. He was, pardon me, but he was stupid. Okay, he just was. And the Satan, though, is calculating. So it's a little different for him, I think. They calling him mini Trump. No, he's like Stephen Miller. He's evil because he has an intent, and he doesn't care who suffers because of it. So that's a little different. That's a lot different. He's just nasty. He is very nasty. All right. Reach the plug. There it is. We got us a new one now. Ain't that purty? Okay. Now I got to find a wax to put in it. Only if the House of Lenormand would have sent me my wax melts when she said she wasn't. I would have had some, but I guess I have to do with the other 800 packages I have. Yeah, he's a lot more dangerous than Trump, because this is the kind of person that we were all taking. Well, some of us was taking a sigh of relief that Trump was not. Trump, yes, he's horrible. He's ridiculous. He has no character, no morals, no nothing. He's horrible and gross, but he's not the smartest. So when he was given the tools to undo a democracy, he didn't know how to do it. Vladimir Putin wanted basically, the U.S. to be a smoking crater by now. It's not, because he couldn't quite pull that off. Now, mind you, no one person is going to be able to pull it off, because they're still voters, number one. Number two, there's still checks and balances. They may be wonky. I know we don't have the greatest politicians in the world, but there's still some barrier between us and the end of the world. There's still some barrier there. The Satan is one of those people who can, at the very least, get closer than Trump at pulling that off, because he's actually a little smarter. So which one am I going to use? I have Gain. If y'all don't have this one, now look here. If you sensitive to smells, look here. Don't buy this. You can smell this down the street. That's stupid in Cherokee. I like this. I don't know why I'm smelling all these. That, if y'all don't get some of this big ass dog, I wish I could show y'all. Oh, he's going down. I was gonna flip the camera on him. That, he got a Great Dane. That dog is too big. Gosh, dog. And what do you do if he just decides he want to just take off running? You can't stop him. I'm Don't trust no big dog. Don't trust no Christian. What you supposed to do if he just take off running? Lord Jesus, I can't handle it. I just can't do it. I can't handle it. It's a big dog. Probably grows too fast. It ages fast, probably too. Yeah, dog. He's big enough for that. Yeah, Australia has full lockdown. I seen y'all. I got a reading coming at some point about people getting angry and doing some anti-lockdown protest. I mean, but that's, again, that goes back to what I was saying. There's a mentality that you have to tackle, not just the person and their actions, the mentality behind the actions. Not that I'm just anti-vax. Why are you anti-vax? Did you hear that from Sean Hannity? Do you believe that because you are constantly under the belief that your life is constantly being threatened by the government? Like, why are you this way? Yeah. My uncle had not a Doberman, what you call the other one? Rottweiler. And you had to be the boss all the time, because if you weren't, they realized they were stronger than you. I love that fragrance too. I forgot what is this? See, it's melting already. This lets you know we already got a good one. Okay. I just made a mess. Wait a minute. This is honeysuckle, but it's mislabeled. It should be gardenia, because I know what gardenia smells like, and that's what that smells like, but they label it honeysuckle. And the one that's labeled honeysuckle, no, the one that's labeled gardenia should be honeysuckle. So I think they got a label thing going on. Tarot screen, that's Amazon.com. You can get it from anywhere. I think even they have it at Home Depot, HomeDepot.com, but I ain't about no Home Depot life right now. It was a guy back when I had a retail job in Florida. He recruits, I guess recruits is the right word. Hi, Asia. Hi, Carla. For Home Depot. And tried to get me to come work. I'm like, no, I can't work in Home Depot. I know nothing about screws and bolts and light bulbs and 2x4s and measurements. I don't know. And that store is literally warehouse size. I don't know where nothing is. I can't help you. The store I'm working in, I can see the back door from here. I know where everything is. I can't do it. Anywho. There was, that's what I was doing before I interrupted myself with the going downstairs business. I don't know who this person is, but somebody asked me a question on them, so I shall look it up. All of these names run together for me. I'm pretty sure y'all know who it is as soon as I say it. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I remember her because we were looking at her husband too one time. Ronograph, longstanding executive assistant to Donald Trump. Will she remain loyal was the question. So let's see. are many horses. These children walk past with this dog. There's one lady. She walks out with the dog. She got to be 5'5.5", and the dog is bigger than her. Now, mind you, he minds her a lot more than he minds this man that walks it, because I've never heard the dog bark until he walked it. Now, when she walks the dog, he goes where she tells it to. Because he's a dog, and when people pass and he want to look at them and, go over, like all dogs, they want to go over to the stranger and, whatever. But, that dog does what she say do. I think he walks the dog just because she can't. Because if she's unavailable or unavailable, then he walks the dog. But that ain't his dog. That's her dog. Ronograph, 4 of Wands. Queen of Wands. So there she is within the organization. Wands and Wands. She seems to be loyal at the moment here, though. Queen of Swords. 10 of Wands. There's a burden placed upon her. The Ace of Pentacles. There will be an opportunity, or either has been an opportunity for some talking. Queen of Pentacles. There's 3 women here now. One of them is under severe strain. Ronograph, what is her sign? Let's look at that first. Because if she's but I need to get rid of this app. Go away. When her birthday is. I can't find it. Has it been expunged by the order of the governor or something? Where is it at? Thank you, Asia. Nobody knows. She's disappeared from the internet. Okay, well, I don't really care. So there's somebody here that's under a lot of strain. Is that her birthday? I could not find that. So what is that? 417. What is that? What is that astrological sign? So there is some opportunity to do some talking, though, with the Ace of Pentacles, the Page of Wands, and the 7 of Cups. Aries, is it? I have no idea. I've never memorized that. Okay, so that's her then. She's the loyal one. There's some other woman there, though. She's still stuck in the house, at least for right now. This woman here, though, was also part of the organization. She's got the strain. She's got a lot of strain. Like a whole lot of strain. But as far as Rona goes, she will have another opportunity to do some talking. There may need to be some direct, specific questions because she answers in ambiguity like you're supposed to if you're trying to hide something. So I don't think she's wavering right now. At least not for right now. There's your Aries woman and 4 wands. Emperor on the bottom. Trying to remain loyal. Now, Nikki Haley was the one who they said gave Donald Trump COVID, right? No, that was the other lady, Hope Hicks, right? Nikki Haley was the one that they thought should have been the GOP president, not president, but pick nominee. Well, let's see. She disappeared from the headlines too. Why are these all upside down? It's in a bunker. Let's see. High Priestess. Maybe she is in secret hiding somewhere. There's your High Priestess. The Page of Swords. The Empress. The Sun. Four of Cups. Nine of Wands. Two of Wands. Nine of Swords. I think that you'll see more of Nikki Haley next year, especially around the time it comes for elections and people throwing their hat in the race for president and all these type of things. Right now, she is trying to kill negative stories because that's how vetting works, is they're going to go back and see what it is they can pull up to bring against you right now. And so right now, there's some sort of cleanup happening. Page of Swords is like the spy or the inside man, but it is also a person who has like swift thinking and intelligence. So the High Priestess. So there's some sort of secret meetings or some sort of strategic meetings for getting rid of old stories by the Empress and the Four of Cups, something that they need to do away with that could present a problem later. The Sun, the Nine of Wands, and the Nine of Swords. So there's some illumination that can cause some stress, some worry, some anxiety, some all of the bad things that a campaign can endure. There's some illumination possibilities there. So therefore, we need to get rid of those. The Two of Wands, the Four of Swords. Something in the plan to put something to rest. And then the Temperance. So I don't know if she wants to be somebody's VP, possibly, or if she just wants to do it herself. But she may flirt with the idea of running for some sort of office. At the very least, back in the public eye. Bye, Helen. So we'll see. Killing bad stories, but you can't really do that in this day and age. All you can really do is tie up loose ends, because everything on the internet lives forever. So there you go. I don't ever read reversal, so I don't know how this happens. Probably flips when it's in the bag or something. Well, I don't believe Trump got COVID at all because my cards never told me that, but they said that it was Hope Hicks who gave it to him when she was on his plane because she had it and they didn't know. But I don't know. You can't take nobody's word for nothing around in that camp. If he will ever be under investigation? For anything? Queen of Wands and the Three of Pentacles. Knight of Wands, 10 of Coins, 4 of Cups, the Empress. There's Justice, the Moon, 7 of Cups, and the Death. No, not really. You get... Hi, Kathy. You do get people wanting such a thing. With the Justice card, it's not there for no reason. You do get people wanting something to be looked into, some sort of commission, some sort of probe, some sort of investigation, something. But what you get is you need to change the whole system before you can go after him. The moon is never ending. Like I said, it's the dark hallway. You just wonder forever because you can't quite get the answers you need. But there is a concerted effort by some to investigate or to move him on, to move him forward, to whatever the case may be. But no, I don't see it happening, though. Don't see it happening. Well, he may have, Gary. They claim he had COVID. I don't know. I just didn't see it. It was cured in 3 days. What is today? Today is Friday or Saturday? Oh, Jesus, it's Saturday. I forgot it was Saturday. Okay, so tomorrow, I need to make the post. I'm going to make a community post right now. Tomorrow will be on Jen's channel for all of those who want to leave questions for the Sunday stream. We do have community post up. Well, I will in just a second. If you want to leave questions for tomorrow, we will be on Jen's channel. Also, On the 29th, we will be doing a charity stream on Jen's channel too. And she put a post with the information on there. Let's look at that, Dixon. Let's look at the possibility. You know, I really, when I lived in Oklahoma, we had one that was running for governor. It's like, oh, I don't even know who the guy was. It was really one of them things like, I just want him in there just because he's Native American. That's it. I don't care about nothing else. He could be the worst person on earth. I just vote for him anyway. Naturally, he didn't win because, you know, why would you? He was a Democrat in Oklahoma. Will there be a First Nations president? The indigenous running their own country. Will there ever be? Will there ever be? Death card. I'm going to say yes. Now, bipolar, the reason I'm going to say yes is because the death card is about dramatic change. Not just little change. Not just incremental change. Big change. Which means, now this is down the line, but which means once your country looks a different way, then this is inevitable type thing. Once you're not country, but what is the word? What is this word? Once your voter base looks a different way, once it is made up more of progressive type thinking, then this is inevitable. You'll have everything that you possibly can think of that might want to run for president can do so. And it's not a long shot. This is not unheard of. It's not, I don't think a woman could be president in this day and age because of this. No, it's not, at this point, it will no longer be a long shot. It's like, yeah, that person has a perfectly valid run for the president because, you know, the country thinks differently now. Or the voter base. I don't want to keep saying country. The voter base thinks differently now. Once you get the people who are 15 right now, or 11 right now, who are growing up in the next, 7 years or so that are going to be the voter base, those people shape the way the country looks because they shape its leaders or they pick its leaders. And so there is absolutely no reason that the magician, this is the power and the skill. The star, hope for the future. The Eight of Swords, the Page of Pentacles. There's your votes there. The Eight of Swords meets the Four of Swords. So this mentality, this self-made cage that we have gotten ourselves into is broken. With the Four of Swords, now we retreat from old ways of thinking. Bye, Pamela. The Seven of Swords, Temperance. Temperance is what you want to see. Ace of Cups is also what you want to see. Four of Wands, there's your card for the White House. Yes, this can absolutely happen. Yes, it will happen. It's just going to take cycles. So we're going to take a few more years where we get something like this. So maybe a good 7 to 10. Because like I said, those that are 11 and 16 now are going to be our voter base in 10 years. And so you will have a different kind of mentality of voter, thus a different style of government when they start to vote. Because the people who voted for Donald Trump were not voting for an entertainer. They were voting for a person who spoke like them. And so it's not the same now to say, well, anybody can be president if Donald Trump's president. No, they were voting for the person who spoke like they did. And more so than trying to go outside of the norm of, is that an animal in that if you don't get that damn dog out that carriage? This is why I don't like people. I mean, that's your kid or your fur baby, as they say. So you do what you want to do. But if you out walking the dog, let the dog walk. What the hell? This is these same people. I bet you if they have a kid, their kid gonna be 17 and still with a pacifier in his mouth. If y'all don't, I'm going to close this window. I got distracted. I don't even know what I was saying anymore. Lord have mercy. What the world? Let the dog walk. Jesus Christ. Let's go walk the dog. Well, put him in a carriage first. What you call it? Stroller. That's what you... That dog ain't handicapped. I see them people all the time. They live down the street. I ain't ever seen them put that dog in no carriage, though. It was trying to get out. That's why I seen them, because they was standing right here in front of my window. Yours refuses to walk. I guess. I mean, hey, that's their business. I just wanted to get in it because you was outside and I saw you. That's all. But okay, whatever. No. Not 5, Lord Jesus. Baby Cujo. I mean, it's theirs, so you do what you want to do. Can't nobody tell you what to do with your own stuff. I keep saying that, but God, dog. Pun intended. I close this window. What I had to do. I mean, they walking the dog because it's him, it's her and him. I guess they a couple. They out walking the dog, but unless it's like his hind legs hurt or something, because he was trying to get out. That's why I looked, because they was right here, and he was trying to come forward, but she was taking pictures or something. I don't know, because she had a phone in front of his face or something. I don't know what she was doing. And then he sat back down, and they started moving again. But anyway. Goodness gracious. I just ain't in person. I've never seen a person pushing their dog in the bassinet. What you call it? Just okay. But it's your dog. You do what you want to do. As long as you ain't hurting him, then he looked like he was fine. So God, dog. I ain't gonna be able to do it though. It's just okay, I'm gonna switch gears for a second here. Put my thinking cap on. It don't fit though. So I got 10 questions. I'm gonna just draw a line right there. So I do non-political live streams, right? And they're very off the beaten path type questions. So I'm going to do these by myself, since everybody finds my questions weird. So I'm going to do them. Since I'm going to do them by myself. How about that? And then next Friday, Jace Harnage is going to join me for the other 10 that I have. I might come up with some different ones, but we'll see. So first what I'm going to do is going to get all new decks. We're going to start all the way over. All new energies. All new energy. I am Tres Leche. I am. Thank you, good vibes. Everybody finds them weird, so I ain't asking nobody else to do nothing for me. They didn't say that. I'm just for clarification. But were you talking Marie? Me, Marie. That's some alliteration for you right there. I'm going to continue to do them, mind you, because I like them. I do what I like to do. It's because you ain't eating fast enough, Joe. That's all that is. Nobody eats chips slowly. Can't do that. Let's use that one. Yeah, we'll use that one too. Put these over here. I don't keep picking them up. Like I got 200 decks or nothing. I mean. So the first question. Yeah, it could be an old dog, could be a whole bunch of anything. I'm just in their business. That's So what, Joe? Party bag. It don't matter what size the bag is. Eat them chips. Somebody put all that air in there. So there's another dog walker. Now I like his dog. I don't know what that is. Is it a corgi? Is that the name of those? It looks like Lassie, but it's real short. Like it's got the coloring and all that stuff of a collie, but it's real short and ain't got no long hair. Is that a corgi? That dog I like. Okay. Do spiritual beings learn from humans? That is my first question. Shelty, I'll show you if it comes back around. It'll be upside down because I can't turn the camera, but I can turn it upside down. Let me find actually, you know what? Pause for the cause. Let's find a picture. I think that's what it is. That's adorable. I mean, it's shaped the same, but he's got a different color to him. I mean, I guess they all oh, there it is. Yeah. Welsh corgi. So that's what he is. Because that's what he looks like. It's real short, low stumpy legs, kind of a long body. Anyway, get out his business too. Do humans or do spiritual beings learn from humans? Do spiritual beings learn from humans? If so, what? If not, why? Okay, learn what not to do. Let us see. Verify ankle biter. I bet it is. 9 of Wands. And the Ace of Wands. Yes. You first learn the human experience. You learn what it is like to toil, to ache, to sweat, to break, to human. That's an experience in itself. It's not one, hi Jen, it's not one that they have otherwise. You learn to human. You learn all of the, mind you, that's also in the Bible, part of the reason for the existence of Jesus Christ was to learn to be a person, learn what it is like to be tempted, to learn what it is like to fall short, learn what it is like to be disappointed, learn what it is like to hate, to love, to cry, all that type of stuff. The Two of Cups, it's a partnership. I teach you what it is like to access the spiritual world. Hi Sandy, you teach me what it is like to be human. So yes, there is a learning there. The good parts, the bad parts of humans. Also, what it is literally like to die, what it is like to be disappointment, what it is like to experience loss, joy and contentment. Okay, fine. But what is it like to lose at something? The Hermit, the Fool. Yes, that's a whole nother thing. This is something spirit does not know. What it is like to do this to human until they come into these vessels, and then you can take that back with you. And then you get another experience and through a different set of eyes, because my life experience is not going to be the same in my next carnation, if you believe such a thing. So it is like a constant new, it's a constant renewal. And mind you, it's also a bit of a mixture of things. So I can learn what it is like to grow up, in the hood, grow up poor, grow up on disadvantage, blah, 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 and work my way through and be like a Judge Mathis type person to where I become a lawyer and then a judge and so forth and so forth. I got that good old American made story type thing. And then my next incarnation, you can put a different type of mixture in and say you were born in a 2-family household, but with very, very strict parents, and you couldn't do this and you couldn't do that and you couldn't do this. And so then you go through a rebellious stage, and then maybe you go through a drug testing stage, or you do something, there's a different type of mixture to each one of our lives. And so each time they get a new experience, basically. 9 of Swords, that's something else. Worry and stress, that's a human trait. And the 8 of Swords, how to be trapped in flesh. This is a new experience. All of this is a new experience for spiritual beings. So yes, they learn a lot from us. Now, the hope would be you would learn a lot from them, but you have to be spiritually aware, not awakened, but aware that there is something else on the other side. And let me see if I can talk to it, or let me see if I can poke it. Let me see if I can run away from it. Something, anything. And there's a Hierophant on the bottom. So, yes, they do learn from humans. The next, why do we experience deja vu? So, Jen and Lori did a reading on this. Let me see what I get. Why do we experience deja vu? What is its purpose? Is it just to let you know you're psychic, or what? The Temperance flew out there. Okay. Do 5 of Cups. That makes sense to me. How do I explain it? So this is The past, the present, the future. They run alongside because they're always in here. There is, okay, let me keep going. I'm trying to give you everything at one time. So there is a strength in the lesson. Death and the High Priestess, 10 of Cups, 8 of Wands, the Fool, the 6 of Cups. So 6 of Cups, there's no nostalgia. That would be deja vu for me. Like, I've seen this before. But there's a lesson in it. Number one, that yes, you do have a psychic ability. So there's your number one, that not just that you've seen this situation before, but that it is possible to even see this situation before. So therefore, you need to question your ability to see the future. You've seen it before. So if someone tells you you can't, and you've had a deja vu moment, it's automatically nullified. Yes, you can. Even if it's not some big grand, I predicted that such and such would happen. No, if you just had a recollection from the past of a future event, that is your first indication that you have some sort of psychic power. Because everybody is psychic. Everybody has had deja vu too. Everybody. Now, there's also a bit of like veil lifting or seeing past a veil with the Death card here. You can see past it if you choose, or if you choose to learn how to do it. There's also a lesson in mistakes and reversals. You can't undo the past, but you can protect its future by making sure you learn from what it is you just experienced, even if it's something slight. This is basically a reminder for you to think a little deeper. When you get these hits of deja vu, maybe not that in particular situation that you pictured, but you do need to be thinking deeper on something. Something does want your attention a little bit more. And so maybe this is Spirit's way of tapping you on the shoulder. Because for them, you may have experienced this in the future. Thank you, Mother Earth. But for you, or for them, it's just a second in time. So make sure when you get those little taps of deja vu, you think about something that Spirit may be trying to tell you in that moment. There's also a bit of, well, that kind of ties all in. There's a lineage thing there too, ancestry thing, but it's learning lessons and undoing, or not undoing, but correcting the future from the past mistakes. And your realization that you are psychic, basically. That you can see past the veil, you can communicate with ancestry, and that you need to look a little deeper the moment they happen. There's something else Spirit wants you to look at. So there you go. Are repeating numbers messages? Why? If yes, why? So some people have it a lot where numbers follow them around. I do not. Even working retail, it is very rare for me to see repeating numbers. Now, people may get them a lot. Like because I used to hear this a lot too. Like, I just came from a store and I got 12-12, and I just came from a store and I got 15-15. I just came from but for me, I never, and I'm the person standing at the register. I don't see repeating numbers at all. I get once a day, I get, the same type of thing. Like I'll get 43-43 or 666 or something like that. But I don't get repeating numbers around me. But some people get it all of the time. Or every time you look at the clock, it just happens to be 4:44 or 11:11. So are they messages? And if so, why? because we dealt with this on another live stream of why are our dreams in code. Like, if it's a message, can't you just tell me what the message is? Because people who see repeating numbers are not even on the wavelength right now that an angel is trying to tell me something. Like, it's just, oh, it's repeating numbers. So if they're repeating numbers or messages, why can't you give me this in a better way than this? So I'm asking if it is, and if it is, why? If it's not, why? The Hangman is the first card in the Ten of Cups. And I've always heard they were angel messages, or maybe the 1111 is an angel number or an angel message. But this says family. And maybe that's part of your dichotomy or your diaspora, or whatever you want to call it, that the angel is, I don't know. Let's keep going. The Empress, the Ten of Wands or Ten of Pentacles, and the Queen of Cups. The Seven of Wands, Nine of Pentacles, the Lovers, Four of Cups, Three of Wands. Because here's my problem. Outside of the reading, here's my problem. If repeating numbers are messages, let's say take 1111, because that's the only one I know. 1111 is a repeating angel message. Then what am I supposed to do with 1111? And then who came up with the answer, and why are they right? Like, you can go and look up, this number is repeating 2323. I see it all the time. What does it mean? And then somebody's got an answer online somewhere. How did they get that number to mean this thing, and why are they right? Did the angel tell them this is an angel message from us? And if so, why didn't you just tell me that? Instead of showing me numbers constantly and then making me rack my brain, like, why am I because I don't, like I say, I don't see them at all, but some people see it all the time. So is the angel saying something to you that they don't say to me? Or maybe they reach me in a different way than they do with you, because numbers mean. So why is that person who came up with the answer correct? Is what I was wondering, but that's outside the reading. The reading says, Hangman, Ten of Cups. This is a family thing, though, because I get the Ten of Pentacles too. This is a family thing, a family unit. It is meant for harmony, so it's not meant for confusion, even though it confuses me. It is meant for good. But it is a lineage thing, so ancestry and possible angel spirit family too. So some come from ancestry. The Seven of Wands with the Lovers card, there might be, when you see numbers that are higher in multiples, this is what it says. I can't explain it to you either. But if you see 77, 77, if you see 100 and then 100 again, whatever this big number is, this is an ancestry thing. It's a lineage thing. When you see 1111, when you see 2222, this feels like more of a spiritual angel thing. But either way, it's coming from the other side. It is meant to support something new, something creative, with the Empress card and the Queen of Cups. So you are to take this and create something out of it, or you're to take this and make it make sense in your world. So if you have a 1111, that is your indication to start to do something. What? That's between you and your spirit. I don't know. But all of these are meant for creation. Repeating numbers are meant for creation, or are meant to complete something that you have started. So yes, they are messages, and they're meant for creation. I leave that exasperated. I don't know. I don't know. I find it to have holes in it, but oh well, that's the way spirit works. It doesn't always make sense. It's not always going to make sense. Sometimes it's not even for you. So maybe that's why I don't get it. But it is meant for creation. The Three of Wands. Okay, so in the wands from the Ace to the Four is usually where I go. So the Ace of Wands is a creation. This is your idea. The Two of Wands is your planning. The Three of Wands is your building. So this is you building something. It's not complete yet, though, but it is you building something up. And then the Four of Wands is your completion. It's open. So I always say the Ace of Wands is, oh, I have an idea for a lemonade stand. The Two of Wands is I've drawn up the blueprints. I know where I'm going to be. The Three of Wands is I've built it, and there it is. The Four of Wands is it's now open. So your Three of Wands is your building, but not complete. So manifestation and completion. Is there trauma and conflict in the afterlife? This was stemmed from conversations about hell. So is there trauma and conflict on the other side? Or is it all white light and golden streets? Is there trauma and conflict on the other side? I don't know, translate you. I give up. I just tell you what the cards say. All right. Is there trauma and conflict on the other side? Both or no? I'll put them both down. It came up anyway. Okay, fine. So the Six of Wands, person at the center of attention, this is promotion, celebration, actions, garnering support, being celebrated. The Tower. Well, let's keep going. Page of Wands. Seven of Wands, King of Cups. No, there's not. No, it's internal. So yes, there is conflict and struggle, but it's inside. The Six of Wands is the person not being a group. It's just a single person that came from a group. So just a single person. There's the Tower. There's shock and revelation. When you open your eyes, unless you knew you were going to die, when you open your eyes, you're in a whole nother place. And mind you, it's still a bit of a shock and a revelation because now you're in a whole nother place. Like it's a whole different experience. The King of Cups and the Page of Wands. This is my God card. There's messages from the divine, messages from God. So it's not conflict as in there are spirits over there fighting each other. The conflict is in here because the Seven of Wands is defending, trying to climb to the higher ground. The Ten of Cups is harmony. So you are trying to get to this place of harmony and then contentment, then joy and that type of thing. But first, the Four of Cups and the Ten of Swords. You have to sort of take what you've been given. The Four of Cups is a despondency. This is retracting from your reality. So you have to take what you've been given, and then you can start to move to the higher ground, find the harmony, and then the joy. So the conflict is on the inside. So there's not, you don't need guns and bones and arrows over there or nothing like that. Okay. Is trolling an addiction or boredom? Okay, let's see. What is it? I'll just ask that. What is it? What is it? What is trolling? Spirit, what would Spirit call trolling? I'll call that. I'll ask it that way. Of any kind, not just, YouTube or nothing like that. What would Spirit call trolling? That's what I would call it, translate to. They just need some attention. That's why I always say all you got to do is say hi. You ain't got to come in here and all that. 8, 9, and 10. What would Spirit call trolling? Magician, skills and talents, also manipulation. Let's see what crosses it. The Hangman. There is a bit of boredom to it. A bit. Not completely, but there is a bit. The Fool, the Queen of Cups, the Son of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, the Empress, the Seven of Cups, the Two of Wands. It is you ever hear those people talk about how when a child is too smart to be in the class, they become destructive because they're bored and they need something to do, but it's not challenging enough for them. The trolls don't have enough to do. With the Magician card, you have a whole lot of talent. Everybody does. So this is not pertaining to just them, but they have a whole lot of talent and it goes nowhere. You literally do nothing with it. Now, you create a world for you to live in, though, too. This Hangman is interesting. He's not hanging from the tree. He's hanging from a broom. The broom is not even completely supported by the trees. So it's like you have your own, you're doing this to yourself. This is self-sacrifice. That's what this card means too. So you are doing this to yourself. It is not something for you to do. It's not, trolling is not a thing for you to go and do. It's something that you are doing to yourself. You are trying to be destructive because you don't know how to be progressive within yourself. You don't know how to be, well, not progressive. What's the word? You don't know how to be constructive. That's the word. And then there's the Fool and the Six of Pentacles. All you do then is put out foolish behavior. Six of Pentacles, you share it with whoever you can. It's destructive, though, because you don't have a productive. Thank you. You don't have enough to do, basically. You don't have enough foresight. You don't have enough wherewithal. You don't have enough vision for yourself to do something constructive and productive. Therefore, you create things, you create a world full of destructive things for you to do. Trolling. And not just trolling on YouTube, but you find people's forums and you go troll there. Or you go to places that you know are specific and you try to do the opposite, like you find some Christian post somewhere and then start posting everything about the devil. Or you go, like the Fool did here, and you go into the tarot channel and start talking about, turn from Satan type thing. You don't have enough to do. You don't have enough constructive things to do. So you create a world so that you can go disrupt everybody else because you don't have enough to do. The inside of you will start to rot, though. So you keep that in mind. Because all of the garbage that you put out, you're getting back in. And then you'll just be filled with it, and then you'll become a human that nobody likes. Quite literally, unless you find other trolls, and then you control each other. So it's seen as a Now, mind you, we can see it as we want to see it, but this was spiritual perspective. They see it as you not having enough to do. Me, I see it with you being lonely and you don't know how to say hi. So because there's no reason to do it. I mean, you don't really want to disrupt people. You just want to be acknowledged. That's what I think. And so the sad part, and I say this all the time, you're probably in a house where there's probably 2 or 3 other people in that house. Can't you go talk to them? Say hi, bye, cat, dog, something, anything? Like you can't sit and talk about the weather or, hey, do you like coffee? Or, I mean, something. So you have to go into where there's a group of people talking and then try to disrupt it. So I just think that there's a cry for loneliness and they don't, or for attention, and they don't know how to talk to the people in their own sphere. That's what I say. But, whatever. What does Spirit think about magic and spell casting? Let's see, then, shall we? Again, I don't personally call it magic because, like I said, you don't call it magic when your lights come on. So if you took something from the earth, like for instance, if you take basil or sage, burn it for protection, you wouldn't call it magic if somebody built a barrier out of wood in front of your house. That's protection too. So it's just one of them things. I'm splitting hairs, I know, but I'm allowed to do that. It's my channel. So, what does Spirit think of magic and spell casting? Now, my mother's family come from Baton Rouge and somewhere else. All of them had home remedies. We'll call it that. To help with all kinds of things and to change all kinds of things. Do no harm though, but still, they knew all kinds of interesting workings and carrying on. So the Chariot and the Knight of Swords. That's interesting. That goes together. That's like the Chariot and the Knight in the Chariots. So it's one and the same. Spell casting and magic and voodoo, and voodoo's a religion, but it's the act of voodoo and all of that stuff is all the same. You still need the earth. So it's not like you pulled it out of the air. You still need to start with the earth. 5 of Swords, the Sun, the 5 of Swords. This is the thing where it becomes wrong. Well, I won't say wrong because it's judgmental. This is the part where it can become self-damaging, to where if you're doing it to be harmful. Not retaliatory, if that's a word. It's going to be a word today. If you're doing it to be harmful without reason. So the 9 of Cups, if you just want and desire something and you're forcing, or not harmful even, not even always harmful, but if you're trying to change the free will of a person, like I'm looking for a spouse, let me manipulate, some rich person and they're going to be, that's, I won't be judgmental, say wrong. That's harmful. It is harmful to curse people. It is harmful to, I'm not saying like if you had an abusive husband or something, like an abusive wife or something like that, you didn't do something interesting to this person. I'm saying a person who has nothing to do with you, who has never crossed your path, and you choose to try to inflict harm on that person, that's harmful. Again, I'm trying not to say the word wrong, but it's harmful. And Two of Pentacles, the Death, the Lovers, the Wheel of Fortune. It is supposed to be used for uplifting people around you. The Sun, the Two of Pentacles. This is to help people cope with whatever it is that they're trying to cope with. So yeah, me personally, I have done stuff on behalf of my brother who was trying to get a position somewhere. And since it is something I know how to do, it's something he asked me to do. You don't do it on behalf of people and they ain't asked you, because you don't have permission to interfere in people's lives like that. So there you go. So it doesn't matter. I mean, it's not like God frowns upon you doing things like, because it wouldn't exist if it was not. Anyway, you get what I'm saying. We didn't put that into motion. Something else did. So it can't be a bad thing, but it can be used for a bad thing. I always say magic is a gun and a knife. It has no intention. You have the intention. Yes, it did work for my brother. I'm going to save this one. Like I said, next week, Jace Harnage is going to join me for my non-political questions. Since all the other people thought they were weird, so I'll ask somebody else, shall I? Done that one, done that one, done that one, done that one. That one, that one, that one. Are healing gifts specific to a person, or are they open to everyone? Can anyone and everyone learn how to be a healer? That's loud. And see, the stronger your intention, the stronger your barrier. The stronger your barrier, the weaker they are. It's people who think they can curse you and can't. It's like, you're not strong enough, boo-boo. You just not. Sorry. Save your dirt. All right. The King of Cups, King of Cups. Are healing gifts open to everyone? Seven of Cups. Justice. Lovers. The Hierophant. Six of Swords. Knight of something. What is it? The Knight of Swords. Three of Cups. Page of Cups. King of Swords. Yes, healing is available to everyone. Healing is performed by everyone. Sometimes you just don't realize that's what you hit yourself and you do this. You didn't grab it because, you wanted to check and see if your skin was still there. There is an instinct in you that pushes out healing through your hands. It just works that way. You ever had a kid and they bump their knee or whatever the case may be, and the mother kisses and the pain goes away? It really does go away. They're okay now. There's a different kind of energy that flowed through. Not that you took the pain away, but you transferred a healing energy, believe it or not. So, and it's not just like a mother's love energy. It's a healing energy, like a technical thing that went through. The problem here is you have to learn to accept that's what it is, number one. Everybody's not open to spiritual anything, whether it's your own third eye or your whatever. Spiritual gifts, period, are not automatic to everybody because they don't understand it or don't want to, or they're okay with what's going on in their world. They believe all healing comes from God and I can't do it. Fine. But the problem with can anybody be a healer is in the mind with the confusion. You don't know how because nobody's taught you, or you don't want to know how because that's a God thing. That's a God and angels do the healing and I'm just a person. Because I do get the Hierophant and the Justice that this is not really it's not my calling. That's God's business. But for those who were in Sedona who visited Jan's workshop, which I believe she'll be there next year too, they learned they could do healing work. And so the Lovers and the Six of Swords with the Three of Cups, you just need a community. You just need people to teach you. It's just like anything else. Some people teach tarot because some other people don't know how. Some people teach whatever because things are not automatic. And so you just need to learn these in particular things, which is why it ended in the King of Swords. Use your brain. You don't have to use your spirit. Your spirit doesn't have to astral travel to go find out how to heal. You just put it in your head. This is a thing that can be taught. And so you have it instinctually, like I said with the grabbing of the ouchie. You have it instinctively. You just need to learn how to use it. That's all. That's what I say. But you say what you want to say. That's what I say. Okay, why do animals haunt some places? Now, personal story, look here. So, back in the day, my brother lived in Las Vegas, Nevada, on Rainbow Drive. I don't remember the name of the apartments, but whoever lived there probably still got the same issue. But yes, Rolon, see, boom, there you go. She had a fantastic workshop. Everybody raved because she knows what she's doing. Anyhow, he had an apartment. It was 2 bedrooms. One of those bedrooms had a whole bunch of everything in it, like old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. There was a man in there who would lay or press down on top of you the moment you laid down. There was a dog or a cat, but I think it was a dog because it was panting. There was a dog in there that would pant this close to your face, and we did not have animals. Would pant this close to your face, and if you moved too fast, one person, I guess, jumped up and got scratched. There was no animals in that house. No rats, no cats, no birds, no dogs. And every time you went in that room, you got some kind of activity. And so he constantly had the Bible open in that room and nobody went in there. Everybody slept in the other room or the living room. When we went to visit him, everybody slept in the living room like it was some sort of slumber party. Nobody slept. My mother went in there one time and she never went back in there again. Because she said it was like somebody was doing this on her chest, like pushing her down. And so, not the people, but the animals. Why did the animal stay behind? Not in particular apartment, but why do animals stay here? Why do they haunt some places or occupy? Haunt is a bad word because not all animals are doing something malicious, but why do they stick around some places? I'm going to do a personal question here. I want to know if there's one around me. Because either that or I'm always tripping. So, and I need to get my eyes checked. So let's see. Why do they occupy some places? Why? But that apartment, Las Vegas, Nevada, Rainbow Drive. I do not know what the name of the apartments were, but it's over there. If y'all want to do some ghost hunting, that's a good place to start. But the man was gigantic because at night, I've never been in there because I'm no thank you. They said they could see the shadow or outline of a person. So he was huge. So let's see. Why, oh why, the 9 of Wands are stuck. Stress and strain. Because it's just kind of like human energy, to where sometimes some people need to move it on. The King of Cups, the 4 of Cups, the 2 of Pentacles, the 6 of Pentacles. Yeah, you just need to cleanse the energy as well. It's not so much that, because they're not consciously haunting or consciously staying behind. It's a stuck thing. Because not every animal that's here still in spirit or in spiritual energy is doing something harmful like that one. And then mind you, that one was not necessarily doing something harmful either. The person that heard the panting, I guess, probably just moved too fast. No, they never saged the room because they didn't know nothing about saging. And I definitely didn't, because I was like, okay, 14 at the time. We didn't know nothing about saging. Now, you could sleep in there if you had your Bible open for whatever reason. I don't know what passage it was or not. Like I said, I was 14. I just know what they told me. I don't want to go in there. No, thank you. So it's not a haunting or even an occupying the space. It's just they're not doing it consciously. It's the energy excess, not excessive energy, but excess energy is just there. You can move it on. But speaking of which, next question. Oh, I had a question for myself. Oh, we'll skip that one. So, next question. Is fear always unhealthy? The reason I asked this question, residual, thank you. The reason I asked this question is I was listening to I posted a couple of his videos. It was a Navajo man who was talking about sometimes fear is good because it can protect you. And I'm like, I don't really agree. I think that fear is always unhealthy because it keeps you from progressing. But then I thought about it and I was like, well, maybe it's not fear per se that I'm thinking of. Maybe it's just common sense. Or it's if there's fire, don't stick your hand in it. You know what I mean? It's so there's a healthy respect for some things that I don't label it fear. I just label it there's a healthy respect for some things. Fear, to me, takes on a different connotation because it is mental. Like a healthy respect, don't go near the cobra. Okay. A fear, don't go in an airplane. So that's kind of where I was. But let's see from a spiritual perspective. Is fear always unhealthy? Which I don't think so, but let's see. I don't want to influence the reading. Is it always unhealthy? And see, Misty, that's kind of where I am. I think fear itself just gets like the blanket term. It's not always a fear. It's just maybe something else, some other little feeling that, you know. Anyway, let's see. 8 of Wands and the Empress. Fear is unhealthy if it creates. Okay, Pamela. Fear is unhealthy if it creates. If it creates anxiety, if it creates the situation. I get the 8 of Wands, what it is you tell yourself, what it is you're saying, what it is you're thinking. And then the creation with the Empress. abundance of creation. So if you are pushing out negative thoughts, you can manifest what it is you are afraid of. You can bring that closer to you because that's all you're thinking about. So if your fear can cause a manifestation, then it is unhealthy because you don't need whatever it is bringing to you in your life. Four of Swords and the Six of Wands. I think that the good side of fear needs to be called something else here with the Four of Swords and the Six of Wands. This is Four of Wands, or Four of Swords is a retreat. How to keep a distance from certain things is not fear. The Six of Wands is elevation of yourself, of your person. So it's not so much that I am afraid of this situation. I know better, or my gut is telling me, or I feel a bit trepidatious, but not, or anxious, or what. I don't feel fear. Like I'm not afraid, I'm not scared. I just get a feeling that this is not for me, or it's not going to work out right. That is the thing that you can retreat from to elevate yourself. The Two of Swords and the Four of Cups makes sense. How to tell the difference. The Two of Swords is, and the Four of Cups is being pushed, something being pushed at you that you don't want, but you can't stay away from, or you can't avoid it. The Two of Swords is being blind to your reality, but it's on purpose. The person on the Two of Swords has got the two swords. They're covering their hearts, or they're covering their emotions. They're covering their eyes. They're blinding their logic. The moon behind them is also crescent. So it's like they're trying to shield themselves from a reality. So the problem with knowing the difference is taking the time to figure out the difference. It'll be evident if you took the time to look at it. And mind you, fears that you can manifest horrible situations from have a core to it. I'm afraid of, me personally, I'll take my own self. I'm afraid of large fires. Like, I'm not going to the bonfire or the Burning Man festival and none of this. We're not going camping and these large fires. No. But I've never been in a house fire. So why do I not like large fires? And I was probably burnt at the stake at some point in my in my lifetime, but I don't like large dogs. Not just walking down the street. That's no. And so there's a bit of fear with this type of thing, but it has a core. I don't think about it, thus far I'm not drawing it to me. But there is not a fear of singing in public, but it is a bit of anxiety around it. But it is not the singing in public, it is the judgment that follows. And the judgment that follows is all in my head. So this is where you need to learn the difference. One you can overcome a lot easier than the other. So no, to answer the question, fear is not always unhealthy. You lived on Rainbow Drive? We did too. And Ghost Drive. It's not always unhealthy. It just needs a perspective change. You need to either get away from that thing that can do you harm, thus self-preservation, self-elevation, or stop thinking about the thing or you're going to draw it to you. So no, it's not always unhealthy, but I think the unhealthy or the healthy part of fear just needs to be called something else because it's not fear. Okay, so what else do we have? Okay. Are there things on Earth that we cannot detect with any kind of tool or anything? Is that the pot smokers? I think it is. It's three little children. I don't know how old they are. They go sit on this thing over here. All you smell is weed. Anyway, are there things on Earth that we cannot detect with any tool whatsoever? Not even human. Like, we can detect spirits. I know I can detect if somebody's standing behind me, whether they're ethereal or flesh. I can always sense if somebody is in here. I can't see them though. Some people can see spirits or see ghosts or see auras. I can't see them, but I can feel them. And I'm upstairs, and I know you're in here and you're downstairs. I just do, and I don't know how, but I do. But are there some things that we just cannot detect, period? Wind you can't see, but you can detect it. You know when it's blowing. But is there some things? I think it's me, Misty. I think it's me. You know, I'm that old lady who's looking at her curtains at everybody. That's all it is. That's literally what I'm doing. The window is right here. And everybody who walked by, I got to say something. It's quiet around here, though. I will say that. Are there some things on Earth we cannot detect? Fool. That's a yes. It's something, too, that it's a constant. Oh, yeah, it's a constant. It's constant. That's what I keep saying. It's constant, though. It's a constant rebirth. It's kind of like the God particle. It pops in and out of existence type thing, but you just don't know where it goes, or it goes through a wall, or whatever the case may be. It's that thing. It's not that thing, but it's like that. There's something that comes and goes on Earth on an hourly basis, secondly basis. It's a constant. 7 of Pentacles, 5 of Wands, because it has trouble. There's a conflict with it taking roots. It's not here. It's not from here, or it doesn't belong here, or it can't stay here, or it can't find a way to plant here, or it can't. The 8 of Swords and the Page of Pentacles. It's just. It's yes, to answer the question. To get me to explain it to you, we need 2 dictionaries that I don't have. But it's yes, there's something here, but it has problems staying here. The 7 of Pentacles, it has problems taking root. All right, there you go. So, oh no, there's always somebody in this house around me. Well, every house, actually, they follow me. I mean, one of them is my mother. I will say that because I do know that energy. Because when she died, actually, because I got the phone call, and then an hour later, boom, there she was, standing right behind me. But you know, at that time, I didn't question it. I was like, yeah, there you go. And I didn't read tarot at the time or nothing. Like I wasn't awakened. I wasn't woke. I was fine with it happening though. But I do, let me go back to my own personal question here though. So here's the thing. I do not have some long history of pets. I think I've had 3 in my whole life. And I get this. Okay, this is why I want to know if I'm tripping. So I'm going to do the reading. And if they say I'm tripping, I'm tripping. I look sometimes over and it seems like something just ran away or something's darting around me, but it's a shadow. And I'm like, is it my shadow? No, it can't be because there's no light in here. But I can still see it move. And I'm like, I think I'm just I know I'm not high, and I know I'm not drunk because I don't smoke or drink, but maybe I have cataracts. Maybe something just darts around me all the time, but it's always on the floor. It's not like somebody walked past me. It's always on the floor. But I had maybe 3 pets in my whole life, and I think 3 is stretching it. I might have had 2. I had 2. Because the other was, I didn't have pets so much. The older I got, I had a stray that would come by and eat, and then you'd never see it again. But when I was a kid, I had pets. Like they had names and things. So am I tripping? Or is there some sort of entity? I won't even call it a pet. Some sort of entity around me. So let's see. There's strength with the animal on it. There's strength. And the King of Pentacles. And the 5 of Cups. Loss. 6 of, okay. 6 of Cups. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. So here's the thing. Now don't get sad because it's not sad. Well, it's horrible, but it's not sad. Don't get sad. When I was a kid, my father, who was who still is very outspoken, and that's racist. I was going to say a slight bit racist. You can't be just like slightly pregnant. He was a slight bit racist. And the neighbor we had who was also racist, but he was white. So they, you know, of course, they didn't like each other and had their words and all that type of thing. So my dog, I had 2. One was Sugar and one was Queenie. Queenie was more of their dog because I don't remember it. But I remember Sugar because that was my dog. And that dog crawled under his fence and the guy next door shot it. Queenie got run over, but again, that wasn't really my dog, so I don't have a connection. But I remember Sugar plain as day. And so it crawled under his fence because he had a wire, one of the little regular old metal fences, crawled under the fence and he shot the dog. So this is some childhood pet that was lost and had a rough transition or didn't have one at all because time has not done such a thing. And so unless I'm still tripping, that's what that is. This little dark shadow that, that runs in the corners of my eyes. Okay. I'll accept it. I mean, I still borderline think I was tripping, but well, let's ask that. Is that it said childhood dog or childhood entity? I won't say dog, but let's see. Was that Sugar? Is that Sugar? Because it still happens. And mind you, I was 6. That was 88 years ago. So, so does it is well, that's still there. There's that 9 of Pentacles, 3 of Cups, the Moon, the High Priestess, King of Cups, and the Star. Okay. So I have a pet, y'all. Oh, Jesus. I always said I was the one reader who doesn't have an animal, but I got one now. Yes, the Moon card does have a dog on it. An untamed dog, too. Well, that's the tamed part. That's a wolf, which is the untamed part. And it was not a trained dog, but it did what I said. Did it do? Let's see what else I have. Okay. This is very doomsday, but stay with me. This, and mind you, no, this sugar can stay. I mean, it doesn't bother me. So, you know. So, okay. This is exactly, lucky girl. This is, I don't even know. This is for entertainment purposes only. This is just meant to. It's like the chicken and the egg reading we did. It's just meant as that, because we cannot predict that future that far in advance. So the sun one day will die, because it's a star. All stars do. It's about 5 billion years away from turning into a red giant and engulfing both Mercury and Venus, because they are unfortunately way too close. And it will burn the atmosphere of the Earth and everything in it, even the rocks. All of the oceans will evaporate and everything on it will die. So, is there a plan to escape such a happening at that time? That's what I want to know. Because you can't get away from it. And where are you going to go? Like, it'll be, 8 billion degrees. Where are you going to go? This is my God card. You can go to heaven, bitch, because it's over. That's King of Cups and the High Priestess. So now, mind you, that's my answer. I'm going to go for that. Here was my other question to this, though. Since right now, if you believe in reincarnation, then you believe that you die and you go wherever and you come back. Where are you going to come back to? Is it just over completely and, okay, this experiment's done, no more humans? Or is there some other planet that our souls are going to be sent to for further incarnations? And then their son dies and then we just go and do it somewhere else. 5 billion years, though. I mean, we have time to get some things right. I got some time. So, what happens to all the souls and people? 2 of Pentacles. That's where we start. The devil. They all go to hell. What is that saying? Let's keep going, man. The Wheel of Fortune. Two of Pentacles and the Devil. The Wheel of Fortune and the Knight of Wands. I can honestly say I don't know. Not that it didn't answer me, but this is above me, probably. I don't know. I'm fine with saying I don't know when I don't know. I don't know. That's 5 billion years away, mind you. So it's this is not like I'm predicting something here that 5 billion years later, what, he was right. No, we're not going to do that, I'm pretty sure. But as of right now, I don't know what happens to souls when they leave here and they have no earth to return to. 2 of Pentacles is an imbalance. You need to try harder to Keep yourself in flux. The devil is, addictions, weakness, temptation, not weakness. Demons, bad intent. The Knight of Wands is relocation, though, and the Wheel of Fortune is time. So it takes time for relocation. So you're in holding. That's a very weird way to give me such an answer. But that's all right. I got you. So in the story of Lucifer, who thought he was big and bad and tough, wanted to go fight God, there's a couple of interpretations. One is, he went to fight God and said, hey, this is my seat, get out. And then God pushed him with his pinky finger, and he fell down to the earth and became the serpent who tempted Adam and Eve. So God done away with the devil and all his minions, Beelzebub and all them people. The other interpretation is Archangel Michael defeated the devil. The God didn't even have to get out his chair. He's like, Michael, would you do something about this child? He was the bouncer of heaven. And so he defeated the devil and has the devil chained up. Stay with me here. So he has the devil chained up until it is time for the Revelations chapter or book in the Bible, to the tribulation and all that. Then the devil will be unleashed as the Antichrist upon earth. And then we will go through 7 years of the tribulation. And then Jesus will come back and say, okay, enough of this. You can tow up everything. And then we all get caught up in the rapture and ascend to heaven. Those who remain get caught up in the rapture. Now, Two of Pentacles. Trying to stay balanced and chained up. Our energies are bound until we find somewhere else to go. Amen. So you are in holding. You're in waiting. Please hold until you find somewhere else to go. There's the team there, King and Queen of Swords. Till you find somewhere else to go, you are in holding. You are online, waiting for your customer service representative to show you where you're going to go. There you go. I found an answer. Lord Jesus. That was hard. Okay. Right. Done that one. Oh, no, I didn't do that. Well, I kind of did, so whatever. I don't want to do that one. So let's do with some fire at the moment. What does Spirit think? No, we'll do that one second. Is there something living inside the sun? Anything other than microorganisms? Is there something living inside the sun other than hydrogen? It's a big bomb. When the hydrogen burns out, that's when we're all going to die, or at least who's ever still here. Is there something living? And no. Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords is death for me. This is my death card. Other than hydrogen and all that good stuff, but Two of Cups, yeah, death to people. There is something there, but it's chemical, the Ace of Cups, which is probably hydrogen. Now the core of the earth, that's a whole nother story, but I don't get anything. If there is, it ain't coming up here. Come back. All right. So, second question. What does Spirit think of hot sauce? Is it hotter than ghost pepper? What does Spirit think of cremation? My father was, I mean, I couldn't get him to be sold on organ donating. So it's him and cremation definitely weren't going to work because he believes that what I came here with is what I need to leave here with. I'm like, yeah, but what if you like your teeth fall out as you grow older? You didn't come here with teeth. You grew those. What about your gallbladder? Some people don't have that. And no, he means your hearts and kidneys and things you can't live without. You need to have that when you leave here. So he definitely don't think you need to be burned up and put into a pile of ashes either. So, but what does Spirit, not him, what does Spirit think of cremation? Doesn't care. Because mind you, this goes to dust anyway. Whether you did it fast or did it slow, it still goes to dust. So now there are some things that are left behind, but you know, that's more of a user error because, you know, maybe they should have made hair biodegradable or something. I don't know. But what does Spirit think of cremation? I personally think, because now mind you, there is a mortician on YouTube who was answering questions in a Q&A. And some people were like, why are coffins so expensive? You just bury me raw. And there are some, he said, you can be buried without a casket. They can just, you know, put you in the ground. I didn't know that. And you can be buried without a casket. Now I'm thinking, why do we keep sticking these boxes that never break down into the earth? Aren't we running out of space? Like, why do we keep sticking these things down in there? I think it'd be different if we stuck it down in there, you know, for 10 years and then pulled it out and, you know, threw it away somewhere. But no, they stay in there forever. But what does Spirit think of cremation? Temperance. Ace of Pentacles. I think that this is okay. This may even, I won't say be preferred, but there's death. So we're on the right track. There's the Tower, 5 of Swords. Forceful death. So I think Spirit is very much okay with cremation. There's there's your son. So yeah, it's Spirit is fine with cremation. Mind you, isn't this how some Nordic cultures would put them on a boat and then burn the whole thing? It's burning people. That sound bad. I think is more. This is not the reading. Me personally. I think just getting rid of all of it is just a better way to go. But you do what you want to do. I mean, me personally, I always said, put me in a garbage bag and sit me on the curb because who even cares? You're dead at that moment. But cremation is not frowned upon by Spirit. So there's the answer to that. Okay. That was it. I've been in here 3 hours and 40 minutes. Jesus. Hit the sun. Okay, so tomorrow we're on Jen's channel, and the charity stream is also on her channel. And then Friday, I will be live with those remaining non-political questions with Jace. So Jace is going to join me then. Ask a Mortician. He was on, I think it's called Wired on YouTube. Something like that. He wants to be bronze and put in the front yard. Oh, Lord. Definitely can't leave it out in the open, that's for sure. Yeah, we've been here 3. I mean, I ain't going nowhere. I was just giving my announcements. That tomorrow will be on Jen's channel. And the charity stream for Feeding America will also be on Jen's channel. It'll be in the afternoon, though, instead of at night. Yeah, that's what I had. Okay, so for those who don't like chit chat, I'll see y'all tomorrow. For those who do, so I'm going to start chit chatting now. I'm done reading. So tomorrow, not tomorrow, I'm still trying to give announcements. We're done with that part. So I made donuts, right? And they were fantastic. So I'm trying to figure when. Okay, I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to figure when to make. Well, welcome, A. I'm trying to remember. Why I keep saying remember? Because I keep interrupting myself. That's why. Bye, T-Bird. I'm trying to figure when to do the cooking stream. This week was special. It was different. So everything got canceled. And then today was my free day. So here I is. And I was going to do all of those non-political questions yesterday on a live stream. But I did it now. No, I ain't going nowhere. Bye, Paulette. So I don't know about next week though, because I got other stuff planned. And so here is me too, Gary. I done done it 4 times now. Here's what I'm gonna do. Because today was spur of the moment, because that's how I roll. I'm not a planned person. I don't like appointments and things of that nature. Let's turn the lights on. I like the lights back there. So I think what I'm going to do is just one day go live, and we're just going to go from there. I made the donuts out of biscuit dough, because that's what they did on the YouTubes. And I got the recipe for like flour and this and that and this and that, but they said use biscuit dough. I'm like, okay, well, I'll use biscuit dough. Now, the only problem, though, with this in the biscuit dough is they taste like biscuit donuts. So it's a bit interesting. It's not nasty under no circumstances. But when you bite it, you still taste like, okay, I just ate a biscuit. But it's got a whole bunch of sugar on the top of it. So I just ate a donut. Because we got some Chinese food the other day. And they have the little fried donuts. And so I'm like, I want some more of those. And I'm like, okay, how do I make it? Let me make it myself. And I made one and tasted it. I'm like, oh, Jesus, I did a bunch of these. No, they were little donut holes, but I did make a regular donut, but I just stretched it out. But it's still good though. So I don't want to rag on it like it's not good. It was fantastic. But yes, the can of biscuits, like the Pillsbury buttermilk one, but the man on the computer said use the cheap one because it's the same taste. So I just used the cheap one and then rolled it in sugar. And that's how the Chinese, he said, this is how Chinese restaurants make their donuts. They don't use flour and shortenings and all this. He said they use biscuit dough. Okay. So that's what I did. I looked online and I asked them for the time and they told me how to build a watch. So do this and this and this. I'm like, oh my God, what's all these steps? I fried them because that's what he did. I'm following directions. Don't give me special things to do because that never works. So when I do the cooking stream, it's just going to be a pop-up. If you buy the frozen bread dough, let it thaw, cut it into cubes, roll them in sugar. That's how my mother used to do it. Tastes the same. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's past your, Pat, you better get busy. That sounds good. See, I like, it's a YouTube channel. It's a young lady. She shows you like 101 things you can do with a can of biscuit dough and all this type of stuff. I watched her one time. I saved the video, but I only watched it once, so I didn't go back to it, but I need to. Oh, I love Indian tacos. Yeah, what he did is he took the biscuit and ripped it apart, rolled it, and fried it. And then just rolled it in sugar when it came out the grease. And there's your donut. And it works. And mind you, I took some of them and rolled it and fried it. And then I took, just like a regular biscuit and just stretched it to make an actual donut with the hole in the middle. Fried that too. Perfect. And mind you, I don't. It wasn't the layers. It was just buttermilk biscuits. I had sugar because of trying to feed the hummingbirds, them bastards. They never came around though. But when I read the information, it said that they come in at the beginning of June and July or something around in there, July, summer. They come in the beginning of summer. They scout an area. If they find no food, they don't come back. So I was never going to get any. Noodles with brown sugar? No. Did we discuss this? That sounds horrible. Did I? The noodles with brown sugar? Cake donuts. I like cake donuts. I mean, these donuts are fine, but I mean, they're fantastic, not just fine. But yeah, I guess I can try cake donuts too. I'm a donut person. So, I mean, listen, I ain't going to scoff at none of it. So it's fine. Yeah, Marcia, this is the bad part of the stream, right? Everybody going to get hungry in about 10 minutes. Uh-oh, don't knock the screen down. It was ramen and you add brown sugar to the sauce. Oh, I made cake donuts? Oh, okay. No. You add, no. Wait a minute, what? You took me too far. So you take the ramen, boil it, strain it, and then you take the packet and you put brown sugar in it. Explain yourself. I didn't try that, though, to answer your question, no. Sweet noodles. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. And it's still, wait a minute. Is it still got the regular salty packet with it? That's too much going on for me. Mm-mm. Like they even put too much salt in them little packets. Yeah, I can't. Mm-mm. 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 I'd rather eat chewing gum and just be satisfied. We can't do that there. Mm-mm. That's like I went to Mississippi, right? And the first thing, now mind you, I don't like seafood, so keep this in mind. I don't want to shock at all nobody. So the first thing that I encountered was somebody asking me if I wanted some shrimp and grits. Grits is, it's not nasty, but it's an acquired taste because it's very sandy, like eating sand with butter in it. But I'm not a grits person. But again, it's not nasty. But to put shrimp in it too, I definitely don't want it. I don't want grits. And then you put shrimp in it, I definitely don't want it. And so, yeah, I can't do grits. Grits is fine, but don't put shrimp. I can't do shrimp and grits. That just I ran and hid. That's the recipe. Well, let's click it. We're gonna. Hopefully, we don't get no copyright strike. Hold on. Okay. Wait. TikTok noodle ramen recipe. You boil your noodles. Make sure they ain't overcooked. Drain them and set them to the side. Put some butter in the skillet. Put garlic. Swish it around in the butter. More. Soy sauce. Oh, you lost me already. Red pepper flakes. Oh, Jesus. That garlic gonna really bring that out. Brown sugar. See, this might be a good sauce for like a chicken or a pork. Add a little bit of water. And then put your noodles in there. Okay. Rewind. Where'd my chat thing go? Bring it back. Gosh darn it. Okay. Wait 1 second. Wait 1 second. Let's see if I can do this. Share screen. Share screen. Share entire window or share this window. Yes, I will share this window. Add it to the stream. There it is. There it is. That's blinking. Why is it blinking so much? So here it is. This is what they doing, y'all. The cabbage and noodles? No, I don't think I did. I love that crock pot is magic. Hopefully y'all can see that. I think you can. There's the garlic. They put in garlic. Oh, that was the one Linda posted? Yeah, I can't do this. That's red pepper. Egg. There's an egg in here too? Okay, well, let me keep watching. I didn't finish watching. Your pressure went up. Well, right now it's red pepper and garlic. There's your noodles. Which, if you're going to put them back in the heat, I think you need to stop cooking them a little earlier. Unless you're just swishing it and taking it right back out. But then don't expose it to the heat. Put it in a bowl. Anyway. One egg. There's the egg then. What the hell is this? This looks nasty. This looks nasty. They didn't use salt, I guess. It was just red pepper and garlic. Where does egg come from? Because you didn't swish the... I don't get it. I don't know. I don't cook, so don't ask me. This looks horrible. Spring onion, bagel seasoning. No. No. And no. I can't. I ain't fooling with you, Larry girl. I can't. No. That looks horrible. No. Yeah, no. Red pepper, eggs, garlics, like, no. We need to pick a flavor. And then brown sugar. We're going to pick a flavor. That's what we're going to do. And that ain't the one. I can't do it. I can't. Now, what I would like the ramen noodles, okay. The red pepper I'm fine with. The garlic I'm fine with. But all of the other business, no. Yes. No, that's not the same, madam. Sugar and spaghetti sauce is good. Brown sugar in your ramen noodles with garlic and pepper flakes is nasty. No. No. Where they do that at? I can't. That sounds awful. General Tso's chicken is good. That's red pepperish and garlicky and sweet. But it ain't got no eggs and noodles on it though. I don't want sugar in my spaghetti or chili. I just know I've had it before, so I didn't, I didn't barf from it, but no. Yeah, they didn't use the packet. But yeah. Respected maybe Halloween. Thank you, lucky girl. I am looking forward to now the one that I have. Oh Lord, good vibes. Let me think. You know what? Because see, I'm not real big on experimentations. But the last thing that I was pleasantly surprised with was turkey and strawberries and grapes together. I had a salad and a sandwich with, and mind you, I didn't connect that I like turkey and cranberry. I just figured, we've always had that, so that's why I like it. But meat goes good with sweet stuff and fruit, I should say, period. But that's the last thing, because I really ain't an experimentation type person. The people in Mississippi who tried to get me to eat that madness with them shrimps and grits, everybody who came in there had a meatball recipe. I told y'all this before. You take your meatballs, you get the chili sauce, you put it in a crock pot with some grape jelly. They say it's the best thing in the world. I can't do it. I ain't trying it either. Oh, I love oxtails. Nutmeg in your spaghetti sauce? Yeah, I can't. Yeah, okay, that's what I was saying. The maple syrup that I got. This, I mean, okay, it's good. I made waffles. I made it. Okay, here's my disastrous waffle story. I don't cook, so don't judge me. Actually, you can judge me all you want to. I don't really care. But so I had the waffle iron, right? And I opened it up. This is my steps. So y'all figure out where I went wrong. I opened it up and I put the waffle mix in there and I closed it. Now, mind you, it says, and I know this, mind you, as well. I know this from being alive around people in a kitchen. You just know certain things. That just because it says non-stick does not mean it's non-stick. Just because it says non-stick does not mean you don't need to put something in it, on it first. I didn't preheat it either. Now it was on. It was hot. Well, it was heating. Let me quit lying. It was heating. And I put it in there and I closed it. I said beep, 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 and I turned it. And then I opened it and half of it was stuck up here and half of it was but and here was the special part about it too. Is you can't take the iron off of the thing that is on to rinse it out. So cleaning it was really fun. But the other side was, fresh and clean because there was nothing on it. Because you can make two at the same time. So going back with turning my brain on this time, I sprayed the crap in there and I put butter in it too, because you're not going to get me again. And so I made another batch of the waffle mix and I put cinnamon in it because I like cinnamon and everything. So I did that and put it in there. Came out perfect. Popped right out and everything. And it was delicious because it tastes like cinnamon waffles. The syrup. So we put the syrup on there. This was my fear in the beginning. Well, I told y'all about this when I bought the thing on the live stream. This was my fear, is that I have been eating the high fructose corn syrup one for so long that it is not going to taste like I want it to taste. That it was either going to be completely gross or it was just going to be a very different taste that I couldn't get used to. Because I've been eating, the one that's dyed and full of chemicals for so long. So I got the maple syrup and put it on. It tastes literally like nothing. Like it was basically nothing. It didn't taste like sugar. It didn't taste like maple. It didn't taste like anything. It basically just wet the waffle. That's all it did. And I'm like, so I tasted it on its own. And it literally tastes like somebody put water in it and it was just watered down. And I'm like, I don't. Maybe I'll have it again or something. But I had it with pancakes and it was the same thing. You taste the pancake knife. The pancake was fantastic, but you don't taste no syrup. I hope you don't like syrup because you ain't about to taste none. It was so bland that I didn't know what to do. I'm like, is it me? Do I need to shake it up? Is that one of these things with all the flavor at the bottom of the jar? I can't. I couldn't figure it out. It was whatever it was, it wasn't for me. And so I still got it. And yes, you got to buy drill bits too. But it didn't taste like anything. Now, mind you, it wasn't nasty either. So it's not like it's something, don't ever buy it again, because this was not a good experience, as I'm not used to it. I didn't throw it away. It's still there. Actually, I'm out of the bad kind that you ain't supposed to eat because it's full of chemicals. I got this. All I have left is this one. So I'm going to keep eating it. Well, I have to. It's $7. So, so you better like it. But I'm going to keep eating this one. Because, again, it wasn't nasty. So I think maybe I just need to be used to this flavor instead of the other one. Because that was my fear, is that I've been eating the high fructose corn syrup for so long, my whole life, basically, that once I tasted something that was supposed to be syrup that didn't taste like Aunt Jemima's and Mrs. Butterworth, then all of a sudden my taste buds got attitude. So yeah, I can't do you can't give me no store brand syrup. It's got to be one of them two heifers, the Aunt Jemima or the Mrs. Butterworth, then we okay. But you give me anybody else, I'm gonna know it. But the maple syrup, I'm gonna stick with it. After this one, Larry Girl has sent me another one, so I'm gonna use that one, and I'm gonna get another one from the store because they got another one. But check if it's grade A. Oh, now you lost me. I don't know about grade A. I'm gonna go get it. How about that? I'll be right back. Okay. It's grade A, I suppose. That's what it says. This is the one I got. It's a rich taste, but you lying to me. Refrigerate after open. I didn't do that. Because you don't have to refrigerate fake syrup. Grade B is more flavor. It smells good, though. Yeah, always eat what you like. You know what? It's not that it doesn't taste like anything. It's not strong enough to overpower everything like fake syrup is. This is maple syrup, 100% pure. That's what this is. It's not that it has no flavor. It doesn't have the flavor that overpowers what you just put it on. Because it's not supposed to, but it tastes very pecan pie-ish. But it's very light. I mean, very light. Very light. Yeah. Not full of sugars and not full of corn syrup. Yeah. No, you know what? I used to work with this child. At Target, when I worked for Targets. That's all he smelled like was syrup. And I could not figure out why. I still don't know why. But I always ask him, why does he smell like syrup? He walked past you. And then, mind you, it was with him all day. It's like he sweat syrup. He smelled like pure syrup. Where is it from? Vermont. So it claims. Maple Grove Farms from Vermont. No preservatives. Amber color. Rich taste. Product of the USA and Canada. Last time I checked, Vermont is not in Canada. Okay. Well, I mean, we're going to, like I said, take a look at we are going to try it, though. I'm going to keep it. You know. But the taste is very light. But it's not nasty. So that's the main part. I don't know, Joe. Yes, Becca, it is. Quiet, you trash. Me and my brother, when he first seen it, I mean, he laughed like I told him the best joke ever. It's hilarious. I use this more than that other one that I like. Syrup in the coffee is good too. That's what this is. It's cold, but it's actually not bad right now. I usually hate cold coffee. It has a good flavor. Anyway. House of Lenormand, send me my wax melts. This smells good though. It's gardenia. The bees crossed the border. Gotcha. That's interesting. Sweet snow. Yeah, the House of Lenormand sent me this. I got a Golden Girls book too. I got very conditioned because this tastes way different, and it's supposed to. It's supposed to. It is. It's gigantic. Like you have to like hold it for real, because if you try to do these fingers bits like I was just trying to do it, it's gonna fall. It's gigantic. Like it's for real. Now, what what I said I was going to make, by Gene, what I said I was going to make was turkey breast stuffed with spinach and cream cheese with green beans, garlic mashed potatoes, and something else, but I forgot. That's what I said I was going to do. But who knows when that'll ever happen. Green spinach. So I'm going to cut that out because I'm going to stuff it with the spinach. So green beans and mashed potatoes. That's what I'm going to do. When? I don't know. What time is it? Actually, oh, I'm looking for the telephone. I can look at the computer. It's 8 o'clock. You know, I get all of these, yes, real smashed potatoes. When am I making that? I have no idea. I get all of these, hey, let's collaborate. I work for such and such. No, you don't. And you've never seen my channel in your life. Let me see. It's 8 o'clock. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. Wait a minute. Where's all my stuff that I need? It's never in my hands. That's charged. I'm going to go to the store now. Turn that off. Turn this on. I'm going to go to the store now. And like right now, because it's dark or getting dark. And then I'm going to come back and we're going to cook. How about that? That way y'all can see how wrong it's going to be. So y'all give me however long it takes. I'll be back. I'll just say it that way. Turn all that business off. Okay, so I'm going to go to the store. Yes, I'm taking you with me to the store. So we'll go live stream on the phone, and then when we come, if we don't lose signal like we always seem to, and then we'll live stream on the way back, and then I will cut that live stream because then I need to switch to the iPad so that we can go downstairs and hopefully see what we're doing. So I will see y'all in just a little bit.